Chaos, 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 chaos.
Ella Arcflow just subscribed with Prime. Meep.
Looks like I got another free video to make this morning. I hadn't even seen it till just now. The letter from Lightspeed regarding 14 Mobile. Thank you, Ella, for the 27 months. Good morning, Kill. Good morning, Klai. Let me get a cup of coffee in, and then we can do this recording for YubTub. I already have a video for today too. Actually, did I finish? Oh no, I need to set up. I have a Magic Spoon sponsor for today's video. I need to set that up. Good morning, Gek. Oh, Ivy just jumped away. Hey, Ivy. Come here, what are you doing? What were you doing? Were you just finishing up drinking water? Come on. Hey. Come on. Yeah. There you go. She was staring at me for a second just to make sure. There you go. Now Ivy's here to say good morning. There we go. Her face is being covered by the microphone because she has decided to put her face there, but the rest of her cat body is here. Hey, Shining. Good morning. Good morning, Czar. Good morning, Phineas. You know what's funny? Sidrin, I've had some interest in me returning to that series, but starting over again. And doing a walkthrough for new players in the modern day, which is, you know what, during the downtime, maybe I will. Yes, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm gonna grab these here in a minute. And probably in about half hour or so, I'm gonna record a video on the new letter from Lightspeed regarding 14 Mobile. It actually just says a lot of the same things Yoshi P said, but hey, I'm not one to ever turn down free videos. Yeah, even that video series I have on 11 is not like a how to get into it thing. And not to mention how to get into it's actually changed since I made those videos. So, not that much of a surprise. Hello, Striker. All right, before I accept these dailies, let me get my Magic Spoon sponsor set up on today's video. My day's starting off good. It's actually been, I woke up to good news this morning, which is always nice. We always like that. But I gotta get all my Magic Spoon sponsors done. I might need to re-render a video with a Magic Spoon sponsor for later in the week. I need to see how this does first. And then let me add a pinned comment. Pin. And then let me do some metadata here. But it's not Monday. If only every day could be Monday. Smile. Okay. I think that's good enough metadata on top of what I already have. That should all be good. No, yeah, I'm the only one who'd be okay with that. I'm all prepped up. Always an appropriate time. Smile. I'm always prepped up. Yeah, it would just mean Q&As every single day. That's all it would mean. That would be my entire my entire online life, because how would I make anything else? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, that's right. You just reminded me. I need to check my materia sales. Yeah, I have my dailies to do here, and then I actually have a video to record that I'll release later in the morning. And then we have State of the Realm later today. It's a busy morning. Yeah, thanks for reminding. Oh, dude, I know you mentioned pots, but like it reminded me of my materia. I accidentally stumbled upon having, well, not even accidentally. I kind of just forgot that I had almost 800 of every crafting materia, of every crafting 11, and I sold like 6 to 7 million gil worth of that yesterday, and I still have a shit ton left. Oh, so funny thing, Nina, I actually have. And I finished the video. All Final Fantasy XI references in Echoes of Vana'diel Part 1. I'm sorry, patch 7.1. That video is coming out Sunday. It's finished. It's done. I need to upload it. I might attach a sponsor to it. We'll see. That's on Sunday. I finished it. Oh, God, what a pain that video was to finish. Oh. Today's is just going to be my thoughts on the raid. I could have technically done even more reference. Like, if I wanted to reference every ability altogether, I could have. But I did that for the individual videos, so I decided not to. Ooh, nice striker. Oh, you also just reminded me I need to make a clip. Yesterday, we had the Gamba, where somebody was gambling for the Figmental coffers. And they lost all of them. That's a YouTube clip. They were up to 2, gambling on 3. The odds were looking good. They had a 7. And then it all went to shit. No, actually, it's almost better if you didn't, Sidron. That way you're not jaded. I think it's better to have not played 11 before playing the raid, because then you just get to look at the raid and be like, do I like this? Without the gut punches. Seeing 30 mil and then not seeing it anymore. Your map, yeah. Your map, your treasure. Hey, that's the way I like doing it. I'm glad to hear. That's the way to do it. Good morning, Mello. God, I haven't been able to stop thinking about Path of Exile since the presentation yesterday either. The presentation was so good. Exactly. It gives you more detachment from looking at it critically. I'm glad the only mechanic it actually feels like I'm missing that's important is the big raid wide from Shadow Lord. The like semi-enrage that he does, that's like not really an enrage. Like, of all the things to miss, I'm glad that's the only thing that's really missing. Like, you could skip the end of like you can make the end of the whatever the repeat the Chthonic Fury phase faster. Like, that's what'll eventually get cut off at, but that's like, who cares, I guess. Like, it's not like skipping Scales, where Scales is like such a massively iconic thing to Aglaya. I mean, you probably would have, yeah. I remember every meme. It's very medium loaded. Yeah, all the things that you wouldn't want to skip are in the middle of the fight. Like, you can't skip the Invincible into Mijin Gakure. All of the Archangels returning to the arena is really where the fight kind of picks up. Fafnir's Hurricane Wing. I would argue the entire first 50% of Fafnir is literally everything you need to say. After that, it's about dealing with like random combinations. You know what I mean? And it's the same with Prish. A lot of it is like every mechanic, and well, yeah, it came back in a way that's like, okay, you'll probably see every mechanic in the first half, but then it'll be how they're comboed will be random in the second half. Skip scale, yeah, skip scales in Endwalker. You could skip it on, like on content, which is bad. Yeah, the Archangels were surprisingly well voiced, since they're basically non-characters in 11 anyway. I think this is where the next one is. Yeah. All right, let me get through a little bit of coffee, and then we actually have a free video to record. Yeah, I remember, Ella. Cowardice that binds you. Good morning, Flo. The drop to the ground, white mage speed boot. Yeah, Fafnir animations are phenomenal. Really good to see that exact enemy model be used that way. Wait for it. Wait for it. Good morning. Oh yeah, we have a freebie video to record. It's basically a statement from Lightspeed that's almost identical to Yoshi P's statement in his video that I already covered, but it's a free video, so I'm gonna do it. Why wouldn't I? Like, why wouldn't I do it? It reiterates some of the points that people who don't actually watch videos probably miss. All right, take care, Nina. Listen, I don't say no to free videos, especially right before Ultimate, when the only videos I'm going to be uploading are like prog videos. And I woke up to good news this morning too. So last 24 hours have been pretty solid. Although I need to sit down. My CPA let me know what my tax situation looks like this year, and it's thank God it's finally like a decent situation. And not, you know, me playing catch up for years and years and years because of my mother. I was like, I got it, and I was like, what? Like, I had just woken up, and it was literally, I turned my phone, I saw an email, I was just like barely awake, I was like, and then when I finally figured out what it said, I was like, oh, okay. Happy that you're happy. It's better than the previous situations. What's going on, Mystic? Hi, Ivy. Ivy, you ate all your breakfast. Ivy's not taking very kindly to being given less food per day because she's a little too chubs. She eats all of her food within like a minute of it being in her bowl. Listen, that's how much you have to eat, Ivy. If you really want that food, that's how much you're allowed to eat. No. The whole adpocalypse thing was just people with certain tags effectively not having advertising. Not having any advertising rights. Or reduced advertisement because... So, big thing that YouTube did with ads was they added classifications for videos. And it meant that with certain classifications, your ads effectively didn't run. Or you didn't get as many because your advertisers could opt out of those tags. That's basically the exact same thing. That happened here. Advertisers are effectively asking not to be included in certain tags. And there you go. That was a crazy first node. But it's otherwise been pretty much identical. Good morning, Omnisaya. No, mine's been, I'd say it's a little lower than usual for this time of year, but only a little bit. I'd say in general the last few months has been a little bit lower than other years in the same time frame, but not that bad. I've also been playing a lot of off games, so it's hard to judge. And I haven't been doing any like major events or anything either. Like I've just been kind of coasting the last few months, chilling, letting my brain rest out, not trying to drive too much. I've had a lot of breaks with everything with Aloha and Ivy, just constantly stepping away from stream on certain days. Good morning, Valtis. That has more of an impact than anything else. Not playing 3 games. I could play Brighter Shores and Dragon Quest III. I still need to finish. I'm in the process of doing the final levelings right now. I got the achievement as soon as my gadabout hit 44. Even though no one character, I realize the achievement is not one character needs to know every skill. Every skill needs to be learned at some point. Because I didn't have to learn Omni Heal, because the hero learned Omni Heal. So I didn't have to go back to Priest. Yeah, filling out the tabs in the info list. Oh, do they not? I thought they did. I thought Sage specifically didn't get it. I guess only the hero gets it. Because I know I was missing a spell on Priest, but I must have learned it on Sage then. Yeah, I need to fill out, I need to fill out the bestiary, the mini medals, and finish the dungeon, and I think I'm basically done. Which is why I'm considering, because, like, I'll probably finish most of that off stream today. Tomorrow I might, like, towards the end of stream, just wrap up the platinum. God! Speaking of Dragon Quest III, so they put out a teaser last night on the Dragon Quest, the Japanese Dragon Quest, which should have been my hint, Twitter, about some sort of live stream they were doing, and it has this like dark, mysterious aura. It was literally just a Zoma like VTuber rig playing Dragon Quest III for like an hour. And then I think they also offered Zoma's headpiece as like a VTuber asset or something. I think that was like part of it as well. They like uploaded Zoma's hat as a VTuber asset. Either way, I woke up disappointed. That's really all that matters. I woke up disappointed. Was really hoping for that. But after I run a few of these nodes, we're going to take a look at the note from Lightspeed for Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Mirroring a lot of talking points that Yoshida mentions in his IGN interview. Good morning, Alhea. Good morning. And now I just need to focus on Ultimate on Tuesday. I mean, I have to be up super early. I also have to make sure I have the game, the for fun game we're playing on Sunday with the raid team. I really don't want to play it. Yeah, I also need to go collect the map. Yeah, they just want to do like one for fun thing, and I'm like, bro, I just want to. I want to go work. I need to make sure shit's done before everything kicks off. I want to play Project Winter at fucking 6 in the morning. Oh, good. I got Mining Dawn Trail. Smile. Whoops said we should play Project Winter. I didn't even look at it, but all the same, I don't want to play it at 6 in the morning. Yeah, the problem is that I don't think they understand. It's actually, it majorly fucks with my day to have to be like, to wake up at 2 a.m. It massively, basically fucking negates the day before. Because I'm effectively only awake like 9 to 10 hours. Because I'll be like, I'll start stream at 7 and I'll have to be asleep by like a decent time, like probably 5, to make sure that I get a good night's sleep beforehand. And before Ultimate, I need like those hours I need to like make sure my shit's in order, you know? And then that day I have to stay up and I'm ultra tired, and then the next day I'm gonna have to do the same thing where I'm asleep super early. So it's a lot of ping-ponging for me. We're doing 12 to 16 a day. More if we think that we are reaching a break point, like we can jump through something. Jump through a hoop. My hope is to have the first 2 or 3 phases done in the first 3 to 4 days, regardless of what the phases are. And that's when the fight starts to slow down, because once you're 3 phases in, you're usually about 6-7 minutes in. Every pull just eats more of your day. Told you, it's all about sweep the leg, Mystic. All about sweep the leg. Sweep the leg and people not randomly dying in other spots. Yeah, I actually need to buy pots before Tuesday. So keen. Well, I mean, no, the Tuesday wake up is fine. The Sunday and Tuesday wake up, I'm not a fan of for what we're doing. I should make sure I do a daily diary for Ultimate Prog and upload it at the end of every day. Should be a good time. I also have front page on Tuesday. I think I put in for front page on December 24th as well. Yeah, I'm streaming all Vault Prog. The stages of grief. As long as I'm not griefing the team, I'm okay with all stages of grief. Okay. Front page on Twitch. I have front page on Twitch that day. YouTube will probably be popping that morning also, just because of it being Ultimate. I can't wait to do UCOB on mobile. Ready for it. Mobile Cobb. Listen, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for mobile cop. Yeah, the demo just released last night, I believe, for Dynasty Warrior. I might download and play that either tomorrow or maybe Sunday after the morning stream with Project Winter. Reggie, thanks for the 101 months. Ivy, you are in your fountain or you're drooling all over me. Nut. Thank you for the 101 months. Thank you. ICOB. Yes. I'm gonna steal that, just so you know. That's definitely getting stolen. But it's my chat, so therefore I own it. You know how it works. Ivy. Oh my god. I'm really tired thinking about doing the double wake up. A donator of funny. You might be the donator. I am the donutter. Because I love donuts. Yes, that's what I meant. Ivy, you're so needy. Ivy, hi. Bezos doesn't own Amazon anymore. Ugh, he's on the board. He's not the CEO. Donut. Ah, good morning, Kellereth. All right, after this, we're gonna do a YouTube video recording. After this next node. We got us a freebie. Actually, let me start getting it set up now. We got us a freebie. I love free YouTube videos where I don't have to do any fucking work at all. I just show up. That looks good, actually. God, I really hope we get through Ultimate fast because the Path of Exile stuff from yesterday looks so fucking good. Holy moly. I don't know how I sat through the entire, like, 3-hour Q&A afterwards, but, like... most of that just goes over my head. Yeah, they had like one like fourth the viewership total in the category after it was done, but like I was sponsored. I wasn't sure if I should watch the entire thing or not. They just said watch the stream, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, the Q&A is part of the stream, so I guess I'm watching that too. So big a deal. Either way, I did get to learn a little bit more about the philosophy, so I feel like it was good for me regardless. Oh, I'm definitely going monk, but the gem mercenary was kind of tempting. I know that's not what they were called, but I'm calling them Gem Merc. That's what they are to me. They're Gem Merc. The idea of just being able to slot and receive bonuses, like additional bonuses from every fucking gem. I like when stuff just scales. There's a monk. It's a bow staff wielding monk, but it has some fist skills. Not that a bow staff wielding monk is really that unusual. It's a pretty normal thing. Yeah, I was thinking probably elemental monk. I don't know, dark monk. Oh, there was only like one thing I saw that I liked about dark monk, but elemental monk was a lot better. All right. Wukong is a monk and a monkey. I haven't played PoE in a very long time. I've always found the barrier for entry to be way too high. And I'm very confident they've addressed all of my issues after yesterday for PoE 2. Completely confident. Literally everything I complained about, they like said, hey, we're doing this. And I'm like, okay. Okay. W. I can't hold all these W's. Alright, how much did these get undercut? That's fine. Those are closer to weekend prices. I don't care, I just need to clean out. I just probably won't go too ham on them. And then, what do I have the most of? Competence? What the fuck? Why did competence shoot up so much? What the hell? It shot up like 30% from yesterday. Actually, it shot up more like 50% from yesterday. I definitely got a bunch of these sold. And these are still pretty much identical. I think they're a tiny bit lower, but still. All right. Yeah, PoE 1 has a lot of things that can act as barrier for entry. They don't have to, but they can. And I say that because you don't really need a guild. Is it really beneficial? Yes. But you don't need one. All right, let's do this. Because it's free YouTube recording time. Woo! Let me get generic background music for free YouTube monies. Generic background music. My favorite thing. I use it in so many videos because it's generic and literally it just acts as noise so that it's not dead quiet. And serves no other real purpose to engage the user. But I would like sounds in the back because I don't like it to be pure quiet, so it works for me. Okay. With that, fix my hair one more time. Another sip of my coffee. Make sure everything's in frame. We're good. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video we're going to be going over a note that was put out by Lightspeed for Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Now I've glanced over this, and a lot of this are similar talking points to what Yoshida had to say in his IGN interview and in various other interviews that he's been doing with locations like Famitsu and so on and so on. But I figured I'd give it a look-see and actually read through it, see if there's anything in particular that clears up any confusion, concerns that anyone may still have about the game, which are plenty. And are plenty warranted, given that, I think I said it myself, the term mobile doesn't exactly come with the most positive of emotions from anyone at all. Even if there are games that we like that are mobile, I myself am one. It doesn't mean I'm instantly like, yeah! I'm like, okay. I'll wait. I'll wait and see. So we have this part at the start. Greetings, Warriors of Light. We're the development team behind Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. It's both exciting and a little nerve-wracking to finally connect with you all. After years of development, we're thrilled to share a bit about our journey of bringing Eorzea to mobile devices. So, for those who haven't been paying attention, the developer of Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is Lightspeed Studios. Square Enix is licensing out the Final Fantasy XIV IP, and the team at the Square Enix headquarters are eventually, as they say, supervising the project itself. That means while they're not responsible for any direct development, they are responsible for making sure that the IP is treated with respect. So probably means they take a few extra meetings on any given work week, but other than that, they are not hands-on, actually the ones programming anything for the game. Our journey began 5 years ago. That's crazy. 5 years ago. To think that this was under wraps for that long is, it's actually pretty impressive, I got to admit. When a small team of diehard 14 fans traveled across the sea to meet with Mr. Yoshida. To be clear, Lightspeed Studios is a Chinese developer, so yes, they do still have to fly across a body of water in order to get to Japan. Armed with a 100-page proposal. It felt a bit like standing before Bahamut Prime. We were confident in our preparation, but didn't know what to expect. Could we really secure the honor of working with this legendary IP? Fair enough. To our surprise, Mr. Yoshida didn't hesitate. Midway through our presentation, he pulled out a blackboard and started sketching ideas alongside us just like he would before a tough savage raid. I mean, that makes sense. Yoshida is a raider at the end of the day. It was clear he believed in the project and that this was the first big step towards the mobile adaptation of 14. Through our translator, again, Chinese and Japanese, Chinese company, going to Square, Mr. Yoshida shared that he was deeply impressed by our dedication and love for the Final Fantasy XIV IP. He had always thought it would be nearly impossible to adapt something so complex and full of content for mobile, but our passion made him reconsider. From that moment, we knew we were in this together. Yeah, Yoshida, like I said, this is going to emulate a lot of stuff he said in the IGN interview, which I've already covered in a separate sponsored video. This is not a sponsored video, mind you. This is just me now continuing on from all of that. In that he basically said they kind of Square wanted to do something, but they were like, it's never going to work. And then they saw this and they were like, oh, okay. But 5 years, that's crazy. 5 years. I guess it's not the first time we've heard that. I mean, I remember us finding out that 16 effectively started with like a team of 3 in Heavensward. From the very start, our goal has been to respect and stay true to the original game. We want our adventurers to feel the same depth, immersion, and connection on mobile that they've experienced on Eorzea, on PC, and other platforms. 5 years later, that vision hasn't changed. I mean, that's nice, but everyone has reservations about what a mobile 14 actually does in terms of, I guess, respecting the IP. Because everybody thinks, stamina systems, gacha, which has already been, they've already said they're not doing gacha, and they do briefly touch upon monetization a little bit later in this, from what I glanced at it. And then they basically, we look at all of the standard mobile things and how all of those games are effectively designed to get you to spend money. Like whether it's an energy system and you don't have enough energy. I know as someone who's played Hoyoverse games, you know, I'm definitely like, you know what, I could save some of these primos for, you know, the next banner or whatever, but I really want to try to get the artifact for this character that I just got to see too. So I'm going to spend my extra primos, and then maybe you think, like those considerations, the game's built around even just making you make those little considerations. So that's automatically what we're going to think. And the depth, immersion, and connection statements don't mean anything until the game actually comes out and is played. We know that Final Fantasy XIV is much more than just a game. It's a home, a place where friends have been made and epic stories have unfolded. We understand that, which is why we're so dedicated to making this mobile experience authentic. This bond is something we're working hard to preserve in the mobile version, ensuring that it's still your Eorzea, just in the palm of your hand. Again, until we actually see or experience the focus and depth, if they called it, of the game. A nice little statement, but just no one's going to trust it by default. It's the truth of the matter. Almost everything here, no one's going to trust automatically. We can only take things at face value for now. Final Fantasy XIV Mobile won't be your typical fast-paced, bite-sized mobile experience. This is where it starts digging into some of the more mobile-related stuff. We're committed to offering a rich world where you can explore, enjoy, and connect, even if you're playing in shorter bursts throughout your day. Whether you're hopping in for a quick session or embarking on an all-night adventure, we want the game to feel unrestrained and fun. That's interesting, the idea. So obviously, when I think of mobile, I think a lot of like logging in to do my dailies. Like even with main 14, you know, the game is built still with kind of that in place. Like I log in weekly for Unreal, you know, Savage when it's new, Ultimate coming up after it's cleared, logging in weekly to get a totem, etc. There's a lot of, effectively, I'm marketing my time based on objectives that are possible within a time frame. On a mobile, way more relevant. I think we've all at some point even played a free-to-play game where it's like, oh, spend 30 minutes doing your daily task, and then 30 minutes doing this, and then, you know, now you've already played for an hour, but you haven't actually done anything new. So I wonder what a quick session looks like for them versus a, quote, all-night adventure. Because, again, if you're applying these to 14-related things, then, you know, you would maybe just log in for 15 minutes to do, like, you know, Allied Society stuff. Which, if it's a Realm Reborn here, you know, we know it's just going to be a Realm Reborn. It would be Beast Tribes again, but, you know. So, okay, that's fine. For those of you who want a casual experience, fear not, the game won't pressure you with daily tasks or time-limited grinds. So, the daily tasks thing is I feel like that can't be true. Not because of even mobile, but because of 14. 14 is built on the idea of having, you know, people will log in for all their daily roulettes. Again, for tribe dailies, for anything that actually is inherently built with a daily restriction. Sometimes people will log in. So maybe they're just referring to specifically to the mobile style ones, which then applies to time-limited grind. So a time-limited grind to me screams Battle Pass. If this is saying that you won't have a time-limited grind, that doesn't mean there's no Battle Pass, actually. What game was it? I swear I played a game in the last several months, and I don't remember which it was, where the Battle Passes were permanent, and then they just released new ones on top of the old ones, but the old ones never went away. I don't remember what game that was, and it was a mobile game or like a free-to-play game. I just don't remember. I think I did a sponsorship. It was one of the games I did a sponsorship for. And it's possible that they could do that, but this would seem to imply that they don't want the usual, oh, you know, you have 30 levels and you have 45 days to get through it. And if you don't log in every day and make sure you do your dailies, make sure you do that's what that reason that they don't want that, which is surprising because I was certain that was going to be a monetization factor for them. And again, it still could be. If they do like a permanent battle pass and then you could choose to pay to upgrade it, it's just that it never goes away. It could be that they're doing that, but if they're saying there won't be a time-limited grind, there won't be time-limited grinds, I don't actually believe that. I think that's too big a promise that as soon as there's anything small that goes against it, they're going to regret having made that statement. Like, what if they decide to do like a collaboration? Like the mobile version of 14 is probably going to do collaborations, right? I'd imagine even more collaborations than main Final Fantasy 14. Are you telling me those are going to be permanent? Are you going to be able to work that out? Like, that's the problem, is even if it's like, oh, well, it's a collaboration, of course it's time limited, but somebody's going to come back to this and point that out, that they said that. Like, it's just one of those, like, you made too broad of a statement situations with the daily tasks and time limited grinds things. And I'm not going to hold them that strictly to it. But I am going to be curious to see if that just means they don't have the usual mobile huff and puff when it comes to making sure you get in to get your dailies, or you feel like you're falling behind kind of situation. You can jump in and out of Eorzea as you please, and our frequent updates will make sure whenever you return, there's always something new to enjoy. Yeah, the update schedule is kind of a question mark because there's so much content within Final Fantasy XIV for them to catch up to, and we don't know what their development process is like or how far along anything past release has actually been developed. But Yoshida seemed to imply that if the game was well received, they could just speed up the updates. Like, he made it seem like it was not an issue at all for Lightspeed to go faster if they really needed to. But then there comes the question, if Lightspeed's too fast, what if they catch up and then they have to like come up with their own stuff and then you're waiting a long time? So I really do wonder what the schedule will be. I have to assume they're going to do a lot of like stuff that's unique to the mobile game in terms of like events or bonuses. Like I'd assume they have to, right? Because they, even with 14 having all it does and having it, if they were to perfectly replicate everything in mobile, which is also a huge question mark, you'd catch up and then you'd be waiting 4 months between two different games. And I don't think they want that either, so they'd have to come up with something else in between. We also understand your concerns. Some of you may be wondering, can a game as expansive as 14 really work on mobile? Can we fit the richness of Eorzea into such a small device? I actually don't wonder that much. The original game was built with PS3 in mind, and I think our phones are a lot stronger than PS3s even are. So to like downgrade, to like go to, I guess downgrade the graphics, but like to go to an engine that's more built on modern technology is actually not as surprising as I think it should be. Like, it really should be more. I'm worried about the file size, sure, but like it's not as surprising as maybe it would have been once upon a time. The answer is a resounding yes. We knew it wasn't going to be easy, but like any warrior of light, we were ready for the challenge. We've been working to ensure the camaraderie, exploration, and adventure that you've experienced in large areas like the Black Shroud or the Sea of Clouds. Listen, the only time the Black Shroud was a big area was in 1.0, so you better not bring that back. Or the Sea of Clouds is just as immersive as mobile. That's a largely PR statement. You know, obviously, those of us who have played a long time, we would not associate. Like, yeah, Sea of Clouds is fairly large. All the areas with flight are. But I think more so just saying, yeah, it's going to be like the same thing. I assume that's what they're saying. However, our early attempts felt like tackling a savage raid without a clear strategy. We faced significant technical challenges. How could we preserve the seamless transitions of Eorzea zones? They're not seamless. There's a load screen between them, but, you know, sure. The grandeur of Ishgard or the beauty of the Tempest. Jumped up to that one. On mobile, how could we bring complex mechanics like ultimate raids? I'm shook that they brought up ultimates in this, because now, like, we've already been making jokes about doing DSR and UCOB on ultimate. So the fact that they jumped right to that as a comparison is pretty much confirmation that they plan to have ultimates here. So there's a big question about the gameplay, and I don't think it's addressed here from when I skimmed through it. And a lot of people think the gameplay will be stationary, and a lot of that's based on the teaser trailer where they are stationary. But in the IGN interview, Yoshida says you're going to be dodging ground telegraphs. And on top of that, the teaser trailer, you can't use that. The benchmarks, they all just stand in place too. They don't dodge anything in the benchmarks. They just eat everything to the face. And this was very much like a mobile benchmark style trailer. So So yeah, it's still wild to me that they went right. And then Fates right afterwards, right? Which is like, those are two really different situations. And dungeons. So it's literally too hot, too cold, just right for most people. That's a Goldilocks combination of comparisons they decided to make. So how can they bring those to a touch interface? But like any determined warrior of light, we remained undeterred by these obstacles. We called upon experts from every corner of the gaming realm, from server optimization engineers to user experience designers. That's what UX stands for. Together, we tackled each challenge with precision, testing, failing, and refining our approach like we were perfecting our rotations. All right, the analogies, there doesn't need to be this many analogies. Like, I get the trying to relate, but like, stop. Even if you are players, it's like that comparison, like the Bahamut Prime thing, like, you just doesn't need to happen. We're good. We're good. I smile at the attempt, but we're good. After countless iterations, we crafted solutions that preserve the immersive experience you know and love in 14. And we owe a great deal of thanks to the entire Square Enix team for their guidance and support. Their input from story and music to battle mechanics and art design has been invaluable in helping. You know, that's one really unique advantage that the team actually has is effectively Square goes, hey, we're licensing you our IP. Here's all of the work you don't need to do. Like, you need to figure it out from like a technical standpoint how to do it, but we've already written the story for you. We've already got all the music made. All the dungeons and boss mechanics are already made, so you know you'll need to redesign them, but like you have everything. Your art design is already done. So they really they needed to make sure that the game worked and like had it on like a working engine. So it's largely a technical thing. It's probably pretty, I mean, it took them 5 years still, but I'd imagine it's probably pretty nice to be able to just focus on the technical things and to be like, okay, all this other stuff's taken care of. I mean, it's a licensing deal. That's expected, but still, in this particular case, it's probably extra helpful. All that has been invaluable in helping us stay true to the spirit of Final Fantasy XIV. We're still refining the game and working hard to make sure it feels just right. We didn't want to rush this journey, and we're confident when the time comes, you'll feel at home in Eorzea on your mobile device, whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new sprout. Yeah, even as a seasoned veteran, it's largely a curiosity thing for me. Don't get me wrong, like as a content creator, I obviously see the opportunity to produce content on the same game 2 different times, you know, to show the differences between how the mobile device is doing things, review it, play through it, and potentially have something that maybe, even though it's the mobile version, I still want to play it in the off season. Like, it really depends on how it's built. But a new sprout, I've seen a lot of people very question about the new sprout sections. Like, who is this for? As somebody who's played, like I said, a fair share of mobile games and free to play games, let me tell you, a lot of the other side of the world, the eastern side of the world, and the southern side of the world, South America, massive. Like, that's the thing. Here in like a lot of the Western countries, and I'd say really, especially in America in particular, a lot of us feel like you regularly see the sentiment from circles that are more vocal, like, oh, this is not like gamers don't want this. And it's like, well, no, a lot of them don't, but a lot of them also are either okay with it or do want it. It's just not in America. There's just so many countries out in the world where a phone is more accessible than most other things. And that's probably what the target audience is at the end of the day. It's not even for the people necessarily who already play 14, but they know there's going to be some overlap between people who do play 14 and want to play this and people who don't play 14 and want to play this. So that's more than likely the target audience with the new Sprout sentiment as a whole. Whereas the seasoned veteran is really, again, just looking for that Venn diagram of interests, I suppose. People like me, I suppose. We aim to gather feedback from players across different regions, so we'll begin by conducting tests, including monetization, in various regions globally. So the beta test sounds like they will happen everywhere, and then it'll launch in mainland China, and then it'll launch everywhere else. Now, the interesting thing is including monetization. So what can they monetize at this point? If they were to, in a perfect world, accomplish everything this says, everything Yoshida says, what do they monetize? First of all, a MOG station equivalent. Let's be honest. The main game, Final Fantasy XIV, PC console, our main retail game, could probably fund the development of an entire mobile game on the Fantasia sales alone. If this is popular and sells Fantasias, do they even need anything else? Like, quite frankly, Dude, if they did an affiliate link for 14 and like I could just have an affiliate link people could buy Fantasia, I would be able to retire. It could be like 0.1% of the sale, and I could probably just like open up an investment and just retire off of the interest in like 2 years. Like, it's insane. So let's just say that's one facet, but I assume all of the usual stuff that's purchasable on our MOG station would then have an equivalent here. Some people are wondering if you have the PC version, if those things will carry over. I don't think there's going to be any carryover at all. I think there's going to be a bonus maybe for linking the accounts in some way. Like maybe you'll get a free teleport or something, like another free teleport location in the main game. And maybe you'll get some sort of like new player bonus thing, or like some sort of like veteran player bonus thing in the mobile game. I don't think like if you've made purchases on the MOG station, it's going to recognize that or care about that here, because it's probably going to be a more built-in system. It's probably not going to send you to a third-party store like ours does. This is likely going to be a built-in store that has all the different glams, all the different stuff. But I suspect it'll be a lot of the same items. that are showing up in that store as there are in the ones in the Final Fantasy 14 store, because they could just give them the assets and be like, hey, you know, this is part of your monetization. And I don't see why they wouldn't do that, because we already do it. As for other game features, I can't imagine that's it. Like, I can't imagine they just have the, I get, they're like, oh, we don't need, this isn't like make a ton of money with gacha game. Like, I get that. But even still, I have to imagine that they'll not, like, maybe, so the website says decorate your cozy home, which seems to imply everyone will get a house in Mobile 14. Like, the server infrastructure is built to actually allow it. Maybe they sell stuff, maybe like a size increase of the house. Maybe some like furnishings and stuff as well that you can't earn through the normal way. Again, there are furnishings on the Mog Station, so you know that's totally up for whatever. But until we see that, we again, if we need to see if there's an energy system, we need to see if there's like number of raid tokens. Like, for example, like what if you could only do like 2 extreme trials a day naturally? And again, I know that their statements contradict this stuff, but they're the things you have to consider, because they're the things that make sense when you start eliminating other things they're saying they're not doing, like gacha, or their statements that mention that, because we're all inclined to believe it has to make money. It does. Like, there's no doubt about that. But even for slow and steady revenue, we all assume there's a way for someone to whale. And I don't think that the Mog Station equivalent, Mog Store equivalent, would be the only way somebody could choose to whale. I don't know. It's just, I'm not built to assume that, and I don't think anyone else is either. So what they're testing that includes monetization, we will be watching that like a hawk in various regions globally. From there, we will first launch the game in mainland China. After we gather further feedback and make any necessary adjustments, we'll gradually expand to a global audience. So no matter where you are in the world, stay tuned. We're excited for everyone to experience it. Thank you for your patience in walking this path with us. The adventure is only just beginning, and we can't wait for you to be a part of it. With gratitude, Final Fantasy XIV Mobile Development Team, on November 22nd, 2024. So yeah, like I said, a lot of this just parrots what Yoshida said in his IGN interview, but it's still being reiterated, and a lot of stuff that people will just not inherently trust. And there's no reason for them to. Especially in the last few years, words from developers, promises from developers, they just meant less and less. It's the bottom line. And to be a team fighting with this kind of IP and making it a mobile version in that landscape of an industry, like honestly insurmountable denial from people that is completely warranted. So it's going to be very interesting to see if they deliver something that is good. Everyone wants to know how many buttons we'll have. I personally think we'll have at max 6. I think 5 actions, though. I think just 6 potential spots to put them. I think a PvP style combo, 2 offensive abilities and 2 support abilities. And then those offensive and support abilities, when used, will transform into secondary skills. So it ends up being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It becomes like 11 or 12 actions in that case, just from the continuations, the potential 2-part. Like, if Warrior has an inner release button that becomes Fell Cleave, and then Fell Cleave becomes whatever their new skill is called. I'm literally logged into the game, and you think I would remember this because I played Warrior a whole bunch, but like my brain is just disintegrating right now. Primal Ruination, or like you'd think like oh no wait, no, not even Primal. Yeah, Primal Rend. What if they had it become 3 Fell Cleaves into Primal Rend into Primal Ruination? That's all one button. That's technically 4 skills. It's just one button. We already saw Bloodwetting in the trailer. We saw Fell Cleave in the trailer. We saw what looked to be a new Butcher's Block animation where they like jumped in the air. So clearly there's at least a decent number of skills. I just think they're all going to be confined to those few buttons, but that's a huge question everyone has. How can they feel immersed in the gameplay if the gameplay is too simplified and it's made for mobile? So fair question. Monetization, like, statements are good. Results are better. That's the end point, the end note of all of this. But yeah, just figured I would go ahead and share this. I said I would keep everyone up to date on this stuff, and this is me doing that. So with that, that's going to be a wrap for this video. Be sure to like and subscribe and stay tuned. Not just for this, I am going to be doing my ultimate race on Tuesday. Going to be world racing in that. That's going to be live on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can watch it on whichever platform you prefer. And we'll be going ham 12 to 16 hours a day with a little break on Thanksgiving, so people have a little bit of time with their families, the few people who are going to actually see them. Just like an hour or two, somewhere in there. We don't want to deprive them too much of the turkey and the good food either. And then, yeah, we'll be pedal to the metal. So most of my uploads starting next week will be Ultimate Prog. Maybe I'll do like a daily diary of like my mental. Just break down my mental on things I think that need to be overcome for the following day, personal goals for the following day, personal reflection, stuff like that. But yeah, it'll be all Ultimate related stuff for a good long while. And then Path of Exile too. Gimme. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Until then, take care. All right, see, and we're good. Ship's log, stardate 112924. Where's the article? It's on their Twitter. Thank you, Sod, for the sub during that, by the way. Light relativity common. Dear diary. Cracks beer. It's been a week of Prague. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 went, dude, it was insane last night. It was absolutely nuts. I literally have never felt more confident about a game that I literally like struggled to get into because of barrier for entry, like the first game, that is. Hi, Ivy. As soon as Ivy saw I was done with the video, she done jumped up. Good morning, Roth. PoE 2 is going to be so good. Yeah. Literally, I don't know how the rest of the genre is going to exist after that comes out. I genuinely can't figure it out. Like, I don't know how the rest of the genre even exists. Like, I don't even know why they try. Unless they're making, like, one-off experiences that aren't meant to be, like, long-form. And like, they're not meant to be monetized and, like, continue after release. But they're meant to be, like, good, like, you play through and, like, maybe there's an end game or a post game. Like just an RPG built like that. Like Champions of Norath, which I want them to remaster and remake or whatever. I want Champions of Norath 2025. Sure. If that's... Why is that my portrait? I don't even remember what I did. I think on Warrior, I just, like, made up some portrait. All right, we got to get that over to YouTube. So, I'm going to do that in between going to nodes. It's 8. It's about to be 8 a.m. 8 a.m. is Shawanazi Springs, if I recall. Should be Shawanazi, then 10 a.m. Yeah, I think that's right. A torchlight that wasn't ruined. Don't hurt me, please. I brought up torchlight yesterday. Oh, I loved it. Kelta, so much better than PoE 1 in literally every way conceivable. I can literally see no downgrade. From PoE 1. Just all better across the board. Alright, let me get rid of this. I like systems on systems. They went to the Warframe School of Systems. Or Warframe went to the PoE school. One of the two is true. Big time. Woo! Concerns anyone? The team at attention. All right. I'll wait. I'll wait and see. So we have this part. Where's the start? Fix my hair one more time. Another sip of my coffee. Come on. Everything's in frame. Come on. Hey, everyone. Shut up. Hey, everyone. Shut up. The common. Dear you, Sod. Most of my uploads starting next week will be Ultimate Prog. Maybe I'll do it. Take care. All right, there we go. What do I want to title this? It's always two major patches, Julian. So 7.0 is 7.2, 7.1 is 7.3, 7.2 is 7.4. It only changes 7.4 and 7.5 are in 7.55 and 7.58, respectively. So always two major patches, though. Fuck that. Give me the money. What am I gonna put yours in there for? Collecting the ad revenue. I'm trying to make that bank. It's gonna be a while? What's gonna be a while? Oh, for the totems. Yeah. Sorry, my brain moved on as soon as I answered the question. Because I was trying to think about what to title this. Dicks! Thanks for the decks. How do I treat my dick? Gotta clean my dick. I literally, though, every time I hear the word deck, I just hear that skit. That skit just plays in my fucking head. I don't even remember the name of the product. I just remember the Kiwi accent saying deck over and over again. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I'm getting a delivery on Monday. Unfortunately timed, but I'll figure it out. So Square is sending me one of the filibuster bracelets, and I'm gonna promote it on social for because they're doing a giveaway where anyone who buys the bracelet can win a box signed by Yoshi P. So like you literally make the purchase and then you enter the giveaway, and that has to be done before November 30th. But they're sending me one of the bracelets for that promotion, so that's gonna be here on Monday. Well, considering that Filibuster is a French company, I doubt it because mine's being shipped from France. But I'd have to double check. It says on their store, on the Filibuster store. Let me see, where is the Filibuster store? Filibusty. Filibussy. I don't know who's busting Phil. Let's see. Giveaway. Let's see. Terms and rules. Holy shit. No, it's anywhere they ship. Eligibility for this giveaway is open to residents of the following countries: Andorra, Argentina, Australia, Bahrain, Brazil, Canada, Chile, Colombia, Egypt, EU, all countries, Gibraltar, Hong Kong, SAR, Iceland, India, Indonesia, Japan, Liechtenstein, Malaysia, Mexico, Montenegro, New Zealand, Norway, Qatar, Russia, Saint Martin, Saudi Arabia, Serbia, Singapore, South Africa, South Korea, Switzerland. Yeah, that's basically the world. Venezuela, United Arab Emirates, Ukraine, USA, Thailand, Taiwan. Yeah. That's for the filibuster giveaway, for the signed box from Yoshi P. Which you can enter after purchasing a bracelet. Good morning, Rithian. Yeah, I just finished recording a video about it, Rithian. And now it's being uploaded to YouTube. Right this second. Hi, Ivy. Hey, girl. Oh, don't forget, we have State of the Realm. Let me remind Sly, just in case you forgot. I just want to make sure. Because I told him before, but I'm just going to tell him again. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, no, it's not US only. But I mean, the bracelet's expensive, so I guess they figured if anyone enters, we'll make sure anyone can potentially win. 10-year anniversary. That should be January. I believe January 2015 is the 10-year, is the first State of the Realm. Pretty sure it's January. Because I think I met Sly October of 2014. And then we did our first show in January. Because it was before Heavensward released. But it might be a little later in the year. Well, I mean, they're saying that they're going to adapt everything, which is the wild thing. I don't know. Let me get when the let me check when the first Day of the Realm was. I can find it real quick if YouTube would fucking load. Thank you. No, March of 2015. March 4th, 2015 was when the first one happened. Patch 2.51 review was the very first State of the Realm. Ivy, you're such a menace this morning. Hey. I'm going to make a PoE channel in my Discord. Not today. Oh, actually, yeah. Today after stream, I'll probably do it. Four months to plan a 10-year celebration. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to. I mean, I don't know. Figure something out. That's not too long after Monster Hunter, so we got to make sure we're even doing a show that day. We should do the show on that exact day too. We should like not on not just on the same week. There's actually a lot of video ideas that have come to me also in recent time. I mean, it is doable on patch. It's just at some point you'll move from PFing to Discord PFing. That's all that's going to happen. Dude, it's going to be absolutely dusted. It's going to be a good time. For anyone who just likes having games they can regularly come back to, oh, that's going to be the time. God damn, dude. Dude, Dragon Quest III, speaking of being dusted, Dragon Quest III fucking dusted like every other game in Japan by such a wide margin. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's going on, Waka? It's really on a whole. I mean, it's 1 week total for just physical copies ended up being 922,000 approx. I'm sorry, no. Actually, is this still the 3-day totals? Let me see. This might only be the 3-day totals I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm still just looking at the 3-day totals. Jesus Christ, dude. Their 3-day we still don't even have their 1 week totals. We only have their 3-day totals. So their 1 week totals might actually their 1 week totals might not be that much higher because it's fucking sold out everywhere. Yeah, the 821,000 still. Dude, it's crazy how much that game. Now I've seen it up against Mario and Luigi Brothership, which you'd think would have done pretty well in Japan, and it did not. It didn't though because it released right around Dragon Quest III. Dragon Quest III fucking murdered that game for sales in Japan. Not even close. Well, I mean, we know we're getting Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D. And we know that the director of Dragon Quest 3 was very enthusiastic about the idea of Final Fantasy VI being done in HD 2D. The big thing is voicing 6 is a little scary, I'd imagine. But still. Very much worth seeing. If the big thing though is that Dragon Quest is gonna sell better in Japan than almost any other HD 2D title. It's just it's naturally going to happen. Like, that's not an indication that HD 2D is dominating. That's an indication that Dragon Quest HD 2D is dominating. And probably reiterates that they should probably remaster / remake all the old Dragon Quest games to make them accessible. And then just release them globally. Because they can probably rely on local sales in Japan. Jesus Christ. You know what else I just saw on socials? Apparently, this was announced earlier today. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is getting a Daima DLC in 2025. Dude, that game was fine, but I didn't expect them to just keep going with it. Like, then again, I didn't expect Xenoverse 2 to keep going for a fucking decade. Yeah, and Xenoverse is also getting a Daima DLC. Bro, they're just trying to create as many Dragon Ball games that retell the story and just to release it all on the platform. They're just like, hey. Yeah, Xenoverse 2 not dying is absolutely nutty. I wanted to play Sparking Zero, but when? Look at how many fucking games and everything are releasing. It's absolutely nutty. Nutty dutty. Yeah, it's absolutely insane that Xenoverse and all those games are still being up. Like, they're just not games that you think would keep getting updated. Like, it's not like a game can't survive all those years. I mean, I play one that's survived 11 years. But that doesn't necessarily mean it makes sense for, like, certain types of games to level that kind of regular success. Kakarot never even got Broly. My boy, Broly. I love my boy, Broly. I love it. Yeah, that's what we were just saying, Veiltis. That's how this conversation started. I'm a DLC. It just wasn't the type of game that I would have figured would get one. I really thought they were done with Kakarot. Shows how much I underestimate Bandai's ability to really push their Dragon Ball their anime properties. Dragon Ball especially, though, and especially this year. Well, to be fair, Maki, the reason why we didn't get 11 Mobile is because Nexon had that 5 years and then it got canceled. We were supposed to have an 11 Mobile. You know what's funny? When 11 Mobile was announced, some people were excited, but most people really thought it was just kind of a doomed idea as well. So when it was canceled, then a lot of people were disappointed. I was like, really? Yeah, Breakers is another one, dude. I don't even know how that game came to exist. That's one of those games I genuinely, like, I wonder, A, how it came to exist, and B, how it came to be updated. You know what I mean? I'd like to think they'll try 11 Mobile again, just not with Nexon. They might just give it to Lightspeed if 14 does well. Oh, shit. All right. This is fine. I went a little too early, so my GP is a little low, but it's fine. Just means I won't get to double the chance here. Just have to do this. Hello, Miso. Listen, that's just because she doesn't understand that sometimes dudes just need to yell at each other. Yeah, there's a shit ton of people here, you're right. I guess a lot of people want the barrel tender. I'm not on Dynamis right now. Oh, you're saying, though, it's equal to that many people. Oh, the dentist will be fine. They're just gonna look at my implant, tell me it's fine, and move on. If the implant was messed up, I'd know already. Because I would be in any sort of pain, discomfort. They also checked on it when I had the other half of my teeth cleaned the other week. They're literally I'm gonna walk in, they're gonna open my mouth, and they're gonna be like, yeah, good job. Maybe they'll pull out the stitching as well, because I still have some stitching in my mouth. Yeah, it was a pretty good letter, Rithian. I think they said it's biodegradable stitching, so it'll eventually just go away, but I don't know. Sorry. Somebody in my link shell said, does anyone have the shark fists from maps? And I said, shark fist, ooh ha ha. I had to do it. What do you mean you can't preview them in game? Oh, they're right, yeah. Yeah, because you can't sell the weapon, you can only sell the coffer. So someone needs to link it to you. Who wouldn't want a barrel tender? Yeah, that's what mine are supposed to be, dissolvable stitches. Good morning, Ball. Don't worry, just play Gunbreaker eventually on mobile, Nameless. It'll have less buttons there. I mean, it also won't come out for a very long time, but still. Listen, you know what? At least somebody got lucky and missed it. I still need to grab my map, actually, for the day. I'll do that when I go back to Shaloni. When I go back to Shevanazi Springs Mining Point. Yeah, my other sponsored videos doing well. Listen, you boys just trying to pull in that dosh. The dosh. I think a lot of people are supposed to be getting Secret Lab shares in the next month or two, aren't they? I remember a lot of people got delayed to like November and December for their pre-orders. Just because of the demand. Which I think I still get paid for. I've been getting money from them every month. No, they won't, Clunai. No. They don't want that would mean they have 4 MMOs in-house. They don't want that. Even if 11 doesn't take a lot of resources. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I mean, I know Square's not developing it, but hey, we have Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. That's the next Final Fantasy MMO. There you go. Third. Oh, I think player-generated dungeons and player-owned dungeons are not a good idea ever. Every time I see them, it just is a fucking disaster. I don't think that's ever once ended well. Approve. Excellent. Alright, there's my Magic Spoon money for last month. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is Final Fantasy XIV Classic Remix. And you can't change my mind. No. Classic Remix. Not Final Mix. Not Trail Mix. How far away am I from the 8,000 achievement? I should probably check. The snack bars are so addicting, dude. It's dangerous. Ooh, a revisit prot. No Joel. Who said it needed to make sense, Crisplosion? No. No Joel. Stock up on high cordials. Purple scripts are probably the most common way. You get quite a few just from doing custom deliveries. Achievement. $600 collectibles to go for my PlayStation Platinum. Island Sanctuary has a ton as well, yeah. But yeah, or just casually do World Class Troller like I did. Bow now, bow now, now. Bow now, 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 now. All right. I need to make a thumbnail for this. It is a good theme, Mystic. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get cordials. Oh, I want to do this thumbnail. Oh, actually, this should work. Oh, that's interesting. God, you know, I just realized I tried to Control F for a certain line from the website for Final Fantasy XIV Mobile for the letter for today. The whole bit of text is an image, so I can't Control F through it. So I just have to double check and find the quote I was looking for. Let's do this. Let's do this. You know, I'd imagine that I'll just get access to Final Fantasy XIV Mobile, but I should probably do the pre-registration sign up just in case. Yeah. Did I not save that as a JPEG? What the fuck did I do? Did I save it to the wrong... Oh no, there it is. What the fuck? Why wasn't it showing? This is the problem with being a content creator who's multi-platform, who has no editors or no anything at all. Midstream trying to get a video out on YouTube. I'm not even going to release it until like probably around 11 a.m. Around the time we start State of the Realm, since we'll be talking about 14 Mobile. Probably a decent bit there. Is it a good idea? It's not a bad idea. Because it's not Square Enix developing it. If Square Enix was making it, they would be a much bigger hubbub, but they're not the ones developing it. They're also regularly addressing people's mobile concerns, which doesn't matter until we see a result, but you know. It's better than otherwise. Hire Ivy. For what? To lick herself? How's that gonna help? Well, won't help the game, but everyone will feel better. She's a big fan of licking herself. She's a big fan of that. It sure did, Dylan. And that's probably going to happen here too. We'll see. Edit videos. She'll still just be licking herself, so the videos won't get edited. But at least they'll have a cute cat. Oh, let me go and grab the map real quick. Map. Again, they're not the developers, Chad. I don't know how to help, but still. Yo, so I got a question for anyone. So JP, JP tweeted about how he left the window open without his heater on, and now it's 42 degrees outside, and he's not leaving bed because of that. Does anyone else open the window in the winter to make it really cold inside so that it gets really comfortable under the covers? Because I did that when I was a kid. I unironically did that as a kid. I would like deliberately open the the window when it was like winter. Like just a crack, not like full, but just like a little crack to let the cold air in. What if someone tries to break in? Then I deserved it. That's natural selection. My window is always open. Cold air in general. Yeah, that was my big thing, is I just really like the feel of the air. The nice cold air. I'm doing it right now. Yeah, it would be like 10 degrees outside and I would just have it cracked just a tiny bit to let cold air in. Just a tiny, tiny bit. We press every time I take a ladder. It's like, did you just take a ladder up to my apartment specifically to break into it? Yes. You know what? Take whatever you want. I'm impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed. That's all I needed to say. That just means that you're ready to go, so you can crack the window and it'll be fine. Because you're already prepared. The lazy birds to hibernate. Hibernation would be good. Instead, I get ultimate. That's the opposite of hibernation. Well, it's a form of hibernation. I won't be going anywhere for a while. No revisit, please. Thank you. My inventory is basically full. Your boy's got to turn in some stuff. Turn the heat down. Yeah, like that's what I would do now because I can't open windows here. So I would just turn the temperature down in my current location. Because I have, the only windows I have are sliding doors, and obviously with Ivy, I'm not just going to open the sliding doors. You know what I mean? That's what I would do now. But it doesn't feel the same. Because it's not fresh air, you know? I really like that feeling of the fresh temperature. It's different than like pumping air through and getting to a temperature. Alright, before I spend these, let me go over here. Bam, bam. Oh look, a powerful Mark. Oh, hi Mark. Figure I might as well, since all I'm doing is gathering right now. I want my second mount. I also just need the mental relaxation before Tuesday. Definitely don't need any mental hurdles before Tuesday. It's so weird when your health insurance sends you an email newsletter that is just telling you about good recipes for the holidays. The lack of... True! Good recipes for ultimate. It's Progster time. Don't eat in a way that would cost money. Just be careful about spending money. If we get minions, I swear to God. Oh, wait. No, yeah, we could have got minions. We didn't, but we could have. Another S rank. Oh, good. My Eden mount. Oh, boy. That's the mount I wanted to see before Tuesday. Cinnamon and raisins is a classic, though. I like raisins. No, the new E is the E11 theme. Technically, I guess technically that makes everything the new E, right? The new E. Yeah, no, this is our new E. Gotta get used to hearing this a lot. We should just play this on repeat for the whole weekend. Yeah, the violin string is gonna be fucking panic-inducing. I'm the only one fit to protect her. I have a feeling we're gonna blast through this phase. I don't know, I just have a good feeling about it. Just because the rules for this phase are very finite. And even with some of the new stuff we've already seen, I expect the rules will remain quite finite. You know what I mean? You're not going anywhere. Oh! Oh, hey, it's on me. Oh, no, it's on them. Never mind. Hello, Jack. Oh, I had Pyretic and I almost killed myself. That would have been bad. Yes! Minions! Onions! Okay. That's enough of that. We'll have to hear that a lot in a few days. I love it when my S ranks become more S ranks. And now that I've done my minion job, I will go wait on the S rank. and do very, very little overall damage to it. Waiter? I'll have another! Southeast is dead. Honestly, if we just kill Northwest last, it kind of resolves all the issues. Oh, there it is. Northeast dead. Well, Northeast, I mean, honestly, just teleport to Shevanazi and it's pretty quick to get here. Oh, that actually hit me. No ping advantage there. I have no idea, Clunai. I mean, they'll probably just use the promise weapons. Can't imagine why they would use any other. I mean, I would like them to use the others because I prefer the other ones, but still. This dude just AFK off to the side? Or did he just hit it once and then step away? Boop. Now give me a triple ass. That's not how it works. Ooh, baby, a triple. If only. Just keep on spawning them. One after the other, after the other. And then right back to what I was destined for. Mount tokens. The good news is, with the mount tokens, I will get the 8,000 collectible achievement without having to farm the shitty collectibles. I don't know how that's necessarily a plus, because it's all the same, but, you know. I have purpose. I have porpoise. I don't know why I have porpoise, but I do. Yo, speaking of that, you know what I randomly got recommended on YouTube? I don't think it's that random because I watched the Sonic 3 trailer again, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I got recommended a bunch of Sonic Boom moments out of context. God, I forgot how great that show actually was. Such a shit show that was great in all the, like, dumbest ways. The number of out-of-context quotes that just send me are just, I don't know. It's a show that by all measures is not actually good. But by all measures is exactly the kind of show that I think works. Sonic Boom, right? Yeah, those motherfuckers went crazy. Hey, did you guys know that Twitch is randomly incentivizing gifting 5 subs with a 35% discount? Randomly selected viewers get 35% off purchases of 5 or more tier. Oh, speaking of which, they confirmed they're doing the bonus round next month, where they're doing the September discounts in December again on Twitch, and they're doing if you gift 5 subs, Twitch gifts random amount more subs. I think like they can gift an extra sub. What was it again? What was the exact thing that it said? Good morning, anime. Baby in the blender. I think he's hungry. Give him a chili dog. I don't think you can give babies chili dogs. Then stick it in the blender. Okay, if you say so. The chili dog's not the baby. Well, that makes a lot more sense. That's probably the one people know best, Quindo. Yeah, it's kind of like that perfect, but it's way funnier. No, the ad revenue is not that different. Like, it's only different for people with certain tags. Oh, yeah. So, though, the bonus gift sub is just one bonus gift sub. They're not doing the random gift sub thing. Probably they learned their lesson that was probably not a smart idea. Yeah. Knuckles putting on the glasses saying, oh, wait, I can't read. God, it's such a funny show. It's genuinely like one of the funniest fucking shows I've ever like seen. Like it's got that like this is a kid's show, but clearly adults made it vibe. It's ridiculous, and I love it for that. Look at this. Oh, sorry, I muted the tab like an idiot.
Tired, huh? Not me. I slept like a baby last night. No, really. An abandoned crib washed up on the beach.
Hey, this wall tastes like dirt.
Awkward? Awkward.
I knew TV was just a big conspiracy to control everyone's minds. I'm not talking to you. You keep watching.
I can't be swimming around with a bunch of 5-year-olds. They can be so cruel when they sense weakness. That's why on the first day, you have to beat up the biggest one in the yard.
Knuckles, that's prison.
Only if you let it be.
You got a lot of nerve for somebody who lives in my basement.
He's pretending to be Sonic again.
Well, I'm not gonna be Amy this time.
Feed it a chili dog. Everyone loves chili dogs.
I don't think he can eat solid food.
Well, then put it in the blender. Well, if you say so. The chili dog, not the baby! Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Try this video game.
So stupid.
You run, roll, and collect rings as fast as you can.
Ah, that sounds terrible.
We pretty much bend the knee to the nearest tyrant who wants to enslave us.
Knuckles, I've got sugar plums up in here. How about I bake up a batch of my famous cookies
so
and put them on the
stupid.
windowsill? Sonic will smell them and come to steal one, but he won't know that they're laced with poison.
Nobody gets hurt or somebody's gonna get hurt.
This is just ridiculous. Everyone knows when the robo-apocalypse arrives, it's the can openers that will transmit signals.
The scientific term is he got hit in the head by too many horseshoes.
Television. Who needs it?
There's just something about
a
unpaid
random
labor that makes me
dance.
feel warm and fuzzy inside.
But in all that time, the plants have never given us anything. Except oxygen.
And nutrition.
So stupid.
Meme. Approved.
That approved one is really popular.
Lightning phobia pile.
You were being chased by a giant sock puppet.
He's a waif. The orphan of our times. A lost child oblivious to the never-ending sea of despair.
Sonic, what does Dr. Eggman have in his pockets right now?
I don't know, a hippopotamus riding on a skateboard?
Finish up here. I'll rustle up some dinner.
So stupid. I know that feeling.
Universe. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta chop my arm off. Sunny skies ahead for this.
These numbers are off the chart. Fortunately, I have a bigger chart.
They've clearly mistaken Tails for a lemon.
Is this a towel?
What am I supposed to cover with that? Are you making fun of me?
Yes.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, what if the princess is in another castle?
I need to change the scenery. It gets boring watching a majestic sunset over an endless tranquil sea of blue outside my beachfront paradise every day. Hey, little fella. Oh, gosh, you're cute. Pole vaulting over the couch or shot putting tails across your living room. You know what I've been wondering, though?
Where crazy luck theories come from?
When the bad luck leaves me, where does it go?
There's a perfectly good explanation for this.
You know, Amy,
There isn't.
anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender rules, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo. What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Our brains will be so scrambled you could serve them with hotcakes and a cup of joe for $5.99.
That's one that I
Only a
remember
total
very
dum-dum.
well.
What you like is unimportant.
Now, if you'll excuse
He's
me, I
right.
have to dispose of a rotten, half-eaten fruit sculpture of my head.
What's that? Don't! That's a load-bearing banana!
Anarchy, baby! Woo! Oh, please don't cook me, Knuckles! Fine. But I'm not wearing pants. We shouldn't be horsing around in here.
I agree.
We should be horsing around out here. Ooh, let me see. Oh, wait, I can't read. Give me that.
Can a guy test out a deadly super weapon on a town of innocent civilians?
That's the
without being
internet.
Interrupted? What's this world coming to?
Well, you know, I'm slammed this week. See, tomorrow, rummage through garbage. Wednesday, rummage through garbage. Thursday, get tetanus shot. Friday, rummage through garbage. I'm booked.
Oh yeah, the tetanus shot.
Trying
Weaving
to shoot
tetanus
this
shots.
girl out of a cannon into a filthy trash can.
With this upgrade to the Build It box, I'm able to materialize three-dimensional manifestations of characters from video games.
There is a certain princess in a castle I'd like to meet.
Here, Amy got jealous there briefly.
Pants are overrated. Let's go for a
He's
big
right.
boy ride.
Lesson number 7. Mustache care and maintenance.
Any last words, Sonic?
Yeah. Volcano Wonder Pants.
Let's act out my Sonic fan fiction. I'll pick something family-friendly. No, not that one. Oh, definitely not that one. Not that one. Oh, here we go.
I just hope
That's
the
whoever's
obese
in
man
charge
who
of
watches
the
me
Sonic
sleep doesn't
social
think I've been
account.
naughty. Otherwise, he might not sneak into my house and leave presents. Don't look at me! I'm a ballerina! A ballerina!
My breakfast is plotting to kill me.
He's gonna rip out my spine and play it like a xylophone.
And only mildly damaging to my kidneys. Spinning blades of death. Yeah, I guess that sounds safe.
I've never felt so free!
Knuckles, you're
Show is
eating a
wild,
napkin.
man.
Yeah, I knew that. Sleep, my large, rocky friend, and dream of large, gravelly girl monsters.
It's a chilly dog.
Actually, I'm an evil mastermind of
Oh
average
god.
intelligence.
Why is the audio so bad now at the later spots? All right, that's enough then. If that's how the audio quality is going to be, I don't want to listen to that. It's going to blow my eardrums out. What you just turned into, I was randomly recommended that video on YouTube the other day, and the fucking show cracks me the fuck up. Sonic Boom is, it's a mental boom. The greatest of mental booms. Oh, wait, I can't read. Hey, what's going on, Creely? I am doing my mount tokens and catching any S ranks I can after just watching Sonic Boom clips out of context. Yeah, it's a real show, and those are all real lines from it. It's just so funny. It's just so many out of context. That's like, there's so many more than that too. Those were definitely the most popular ones though. The I can't read, the meme approved. Meme approved. I feel like Whoops has almost certainly seen Sonic Boom. I sincerely doubt he hasn't seen it. Fifth graders can be so cruel. That's why on your first day, you gotta hit the biggest one in the yard. Knuckles, that's prison. Only if you let it be. Maybe I'll go back and play at some point last, but I've got 14 mobile to worry about now. Yeah, I've got that video for 14 mobile coming out at 11 a.m. with the new information, with the new letter. Yeah, ran for a while. There are no shortage of out of context clips for that show. Brighter Shores. I've literally just been logging into Brighter Shores every day to collect 24 hours worth of experience and then logging off again. And my Alchemist is level 37. Yeah, it's iOS and Android. That's literally part of the announcement. For legal purposes, this was a joke. Hey, it keeps me logging in every day, Bob. I just log in, collect the EXP, and then when I'm feeling like I have time for like a big update that they do, I can just I can make the time pretty easily. You just have to make sure you're actually logging in every day, which is still pretty important. Because it only collects up to 24 hours of AFK experience. It's so funny you mentioned HSR because I just saw in my email, I see update email from PomPom. Stop emailing me in character. Penaconi's curtain fall. Yeah, there's a 24-hour max on your AFK EXP. So you need to log in and make sure that you actually do that. It takes 2 seconds, but you still need to do it. "23 hours, 59 minutes. Look at that. Just the right amount of time. Ugh. Hey, it be the fists. Somebody linked them in my link shell. Get a nice. There you go. And then what's the second die? Is it? Oh, okay. It's the wristlets. Okay. They chomp. They chomp. Chomp chomp. They're really cooked with these weapons, man. They cooked pretty hard. Yeah, I get people with the Bahamut login every time. Chomp, 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 chomp. Oh, hey, Kendrick Lamar surprise dropped a new album. That's always fun. Hip bitey noises. Dude, those glams are going to be so valuable for so long. How many of them are Drake diss tracks? I don't know. I just saw that the album dropped. I didn't have time to listen to it between 30 seconds ago and now. The joke glams. Yeah, there's so many, like, small details on it. Yes, that's exactly how it works. You just go on the job you want, use the coffer, it becomes that job's weapon. Yeah, but that's the beauty of it, is it's like, if you have rewards like that, where there's literally a full, like, 20 plus weapons from maps, and the fucking coffer is super rare, so it's not like there's gonna be a flood of them on the market. You've now created an activity that people who may not have wanted to do it before want to do it, and people who are already doing it can either work on their own collection or make bank. And it's like, there's just so many of them. That it just never ends. And it being a coffer means that they really want to, yeah, they could add joke weapons in the future. I don't think they will, but it means they could repeat the idea at the very least at some point. There's a lot of, like I mentioned this before, they really like approached reward structure in point 1 with a lot of more long-term designs in mind. Yeah, there you go, see? It's beautiful. I was don't. But I'm happy. Explosion, are you here, by the way? We had somebody with high-low coffers yesterday, and they were not quite so lucky. That individual did not walk away with any coffers. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Oh, man. Oh. I mean, there will definitely be more, but they'll probably require the token from the second raid, not from the first raid. Those songs are pretty expensive right now, too. Yeah, but it's the thought about getting the portal that matters, Smile. The idea that there's a chance you'll win. Yes. No, I'm here for money. I'm here for money. God. Just reading through social comments on Dragon Quest III. All them annoying motherfuckers are quiet as hell now. All them annoying motherfuckers quiet as hell now. – They haven't said anything Mystic, no. We have no idea whether or not the trial series will be MSQ baked or not this time. What was what again? Why am I completely? There is. Oh, the trial series was the four. Was what's it called? Was the Four Fiends and Golbez. Technically, it was Barbaricha, Rubicante, Golbez, and Zeramis. Yeah, it was the Final Fantasy IV trial series. That's what we'll call it. Yeah, we won't know what the trial series is until the next live letter. Until the part 1 live letter for 7.2, which realistically shouldn't be until late January, early February. I'm getting my mount tokens, and I'm just shy of my PlayStation Platinum trophy. So technically both of those things. And then Ultimate on Tuesday. This is the Kugane theme, T-Max. Just the variant version of it. Hear the clock down. I'm just anticipating the hours and the exhaustion. Both of those things. Yeah, curious to see what they'll do. I'm just kind of hoping it's a bunch of like emerging Tyrell Vidral. Whether or not they use like old Final Fantasy bosses that they probably won't use for anything else, like Valgarmanda. Like Valgarmanda was probably never going to be used for anything else. So it was a good choice for a Tyrell Vidral. I could just call them Vidral. I don't have to call them Tyrell Vidral. I mean, I guess I can, but still. I mean, we don't know. That was how the conversation began. We have no idea what they're doing. Most of the time, it hasn't been part of MSQ. More times than not, it hasn't been part of the MSQ. Bacon, thanks for the 27 months.
BaconBits148 just subscribed. Is my favorite Po2 streamer branching out into new games? Glad you're trying FFXIV.
Thanks, Bacon. Thanks for the 27 months. Exiv. I love FFXIV. It's a cool game, FFXIV. Yeah, it does. It's not normally mentioned. They almost never tell us in advance what the trial series is. I don't think they've ever told us before the part 1 live letter for like the 0.2 patch, because that's when the trial series begins, is in 0.2. No, I'm happy, Mystic. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we just don't know about in advance. So, can only speculate. And honestly, there's no context to even speculate with. It's really more of a what thematically makes sense in the current expansion. But they don't even have to go to like Tyrol. For all they know, the trial series could go back to an old continent. Like there's just, you know, when there's no actual context to make you think there will be something, you're just kind of throwing darts at a dartboard. I don't want to stand up. I'm comfortable right now. Oh. I have to swap my headset battery. Let me do that real quick. Otherwise, it's going to be beeping in my ear nonstop. I got to make sure my hair doesn't get in the fucking headset itself. Hashtag long hair problems. No, they won't add the trial series to the... They might add a trial to that quest line like they did with Memoriam Azera, which even... I don't think they'll do that even. Hey, a revisit proc. But they're not going to tie the entire trial series to another side piece of content. No. What was the term? Tyrol withdrawal, which is what I was saying. It could just be a series of Tyrol withdrawal. That's what I was saying. Oh. No, you wouldn't tie that to MSQ. The main reason why you shouldn't expect it to be tied to MSQ is because we have a big bad in 0.3. It doesn't make sense. The trial series would, the trial series would be 2 fights long. How are you going to have a trial series that's part of the MSQ? You do the first one in 0.2 and then go back to the story ending and then go back to the trial series. As long as that's the formula, it doesn't make sense to do it in the MSQ. Yeah, Endwalker. It was only like that because it was like, yeah. I also don't know why you typed that, Solon. Yeah, Endwalker is the outlier, not the usual. Which I've definitely seen some people who didn't understand that because they started in Endwalker, which then makes sense. Then it becomes like a very different thing. Yes, I don't know why you typed that either. God, the rain has been so bad the last couple of days. I didn't even get to go to the gym yesterday because the rain was just, ugh. It's bomb cyclone. You see what the rain's supposed to be like today. I think it's supposed to just rain, like. Yeah, it's gonna rain all fucking day. It's gonna rain until, like, Wednesday. Kill me. I'll just make sure I get my basics in then. I don't think the East Coast wants any of that. They just had a storm, didn't they? California's actually gotten so much rain in the past year. Like, we haven't been in drought all year, and this is just going to extend that. Beautiful Ohio. Ohio! Yeah, that's probably the world balancing itself out. Yeah, didn't it just rain? I know some people have been marking themselves safe on, like, Facebook and shit. Ugh. Just makes me sleepy. Like, I've been sleeping well, but the rain makes me sleepy. Yeah, same. No fire. Well, actually, we did have fire warnings not too long ago, which was surprising just because, you know, we've had a pretty wet year. But from what I understand, it went away pretty quick. Like, that person tried to predict the spot and just got it. Dude, there's so many people doing this. So many people want this barrel tender. Yeah, there was some advisories, I remember. The swole cactus calls to us. Yeah, it sure does. Jesus Christ. Oh, there. Okay. I was so confused. I heard a sound. They're cleaning in the hallways. The building is, like, cleaning the hallways inside. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? The call of a long-lost cactus speaks to us all. Yeah, you better get blasted. Only thing on my mind is just get through Ultimate, play PoE 2. Just gotta blast. Oh God. I've seen my own DSR and top players enough as it is. I don't need to see that ever again. Kill me! I don't need it! God, it's so funny to me seeing people talk about Thanksgiving. Just like, it's just like a forgotten concept to me. I'm just like, ah, yes, that very real thing. My team's gonna go to take a break on that Thursday. I think at 11 a.m. we're taking a break on Thanksgiving, so people can spend a little bit of time with their family. Then I'm just gonna be like, well, I'm here. What are my plans for I need to finish Ultimate before I make plans. The plan is on patch day, but I don't know who can even come. Like, and doing, I want to, I'm very strict about the type of people who would join that party. I would literally, I don't want people who are not like Savage or Ultimate Raiders. It's not, I want to get through it quick. And then I don't mind helping with learning parties afterwards, but I want that first clear to be efficient. And given that I'm very likely to be the one in charge of the entire thing, because almost everyone I know is like not planning on doing it on patch day, because they're going to be normal fucking human beings. I got to figure out how I'm even rounding up 23 other people. But I don't want to bother figuring that out until Ultimate is done, because that's top priority right now. So I need to like make a sign-up sheet, but the sign-up sheet needs to be like, I need to curate it. Because I absolutely do not want... you know what? You know what I don't want? I know exactly what I don't want. For DRS, we didn't vet people, and we had people who were complete liabilities the entire time. Like, genuinely, it was like I was mental booming over the inconsistency of some people. And I don't want that for Cloud of Darkness. I don't mind, like, not everyone's expected to be a fucking god giga gamer perfect, but I don't want people that clearly cannot learn or improve. That is a fight that should not take more than a day. We're not talking about like a permadeath raid where you have to clear through 4 bosses, and even that only took a handful of days. We're talking about one boss that was originally intended to be extreme-ish difficulty that just happens to work out to be closer to savage-ish difficulty. Like they said, really more like a tier 1 savage fight, but with 24 people, it'll feel like a tier 2. This is not this is going to take us all week to do Endeavor. It's just not. I feel like those people shouldn't feel intimidated about doing the fight, but for my day 1 clear, that's not the experience I want. Yeah, and that's fine, but like my point is that I'm gonna have 23 other people. I'm gonna be the one largely strategizing about how to do things with input from other people. And it needs to be calm. It needs to be collected. And it needs to be efficient but fun. Like, if I make a strategy, I don't want us to take 20 polls for people to stand in the right spot. Like, yes, if you're marked with this, go here. If you're marked with this, go here. I don't want that, like, something so simple to be like 20 polls. And then after that, it should be fine. See the whole fight, get the footage out there. Let myself and other guide makers get their hands on it. Get something that's really consistent for everyone, and then all of the Discord groups that come together can really get something moving. Solace! Chaos.
Solus_imp just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Solus. Thank you for the Prime sub. I love subs. Some of you may even have a 35% discount on 5 gifted subs, which you don't have to use, but hey, 'tis the season. Smile. Will 8 waypoints be enough? Yes. Just looking at the arena, yeah. It's not December yet. Listen, Mariah Carey's already on. We're there. All right. I'll be honest, if I make the 24 man and there are people who join who feel like they genuinely just didn't get the message about how quick we want to clear the chaotic raid, I will boot them and bring people in from chat. I swear to God. I at least know a decent number of chatters who have that same mentality. I know a decent number of people in chat who will probably sign up and show up and will be fine. I could probably figure out at least 5 or 6 people, even on a holiday, who already want to show up. Hello, Shetty. Yeah, I'm probably going to make clearing M4S. I'm going to make... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll probably make clearing M4S like a minimum requirement for anyone joining. Good morning, Breezy. I will almost certainly make M4S a minimum. Not that that really says a whole lot. Like, that doesn't really mean a whole lot, but it means something. Group ready. Yeah, I don't know, because I was going to... I had a group planned, and then we found out it was Christmas Eve, and they all got canceled. Or, like, we at least had a handful of people together who were going to just grab more people that we already knew. And then it was Christmas Eve, and everyone said, well, nope, never mind. That's really where the struggle came in. Hello, Cobb. Yep, that's exactly what it was, Akihiko. It sure is, Cobb. That's sad? Well, it's not. It's just not what you want. There's nothing sad about it. does have a free trial that's like several hundred hours, to be fair. I mean, if only they had just waited. I would have had a guaranteed, like, really set group for it. So now I have to cobble something together. Phone, relax. They should have. So here's the thing: if they had stuck to their usual .x5 schedule, honestly, yeah, if they just hadn't delayed it the 1 week, it actually probably would have been fine. If they had just released it on the 17th, that actually probably would have been fine in terms of like keeping all those groups together. Definitely would have preferred a December 17th release instead of that 1 week delay. The 1 week delay really fucks it. But yeah, I suspect the fight's only going to be 10-ish minutes long. And we've already seen the first, like, minute and the first puzzle. So there's probably only 3 or 4 major, like, potential roadblocks. The first one, I need to get my hands on the debuff text, because I can't do anything without that. But the first part is just, you know, just a couple different AoEs. So, you know, whatever. We've got that first part down. And I like to quantify, like, number of minutes versus important mechanics. Also, everyone should be pretty decently geared. So as long as there's no outright wipe mechanics, or very few of them, then we'll probably be fine. No, it's meant to be an extreme. Extremes don't go 13 to 14 minutes unless it's like tons of downtime. It's literally a content that's meant to be about equal to extreme. Even tier 1 or tier 2 Savage. Those are 9 to 10 minute. Those are like 10-minute fights. They're not going to bump it up to 14 minutes and then claim that it's an extreme or a savage. That starts to get close to ultimate territory. That's like E8S territory, which is a 14-minute encounter. That's not going to happen. Yeah, the chaotic. It's meant to be extreme. This one they said is closer to a tier 1 savage. That's 10-ish minutes. Even Sphene, if you were to stretch it all the way to Enrage, is only like 11 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's not terribly long. That's what she said. Hades was, yeah, Hades is short now. It's like Hades is probably the longest extreme there is, and that's like 12 minutes. And that's only if you're like really stretching every phase. Because that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 phase fight, with each phase being relatively short. Yeah, 9, that tracks. Like I said, the longest, though, I think is 11. Because I think the phase 1 Enrage is like 8:05, and the phase 2 Enrage is like 3:05 or something. Or is like 2:45. It's somewhere in the upper 2s. Diamond Weapon. No, I don't know. Diamond Weapon, I think, can actually get pretty long with the Enrage. You might be right. The only ones that really stretch on are, there's like very few. Like even if you look at like Ruby Weapon and Emerald, as you just mentioned, or I'm sorry, an Emerald and not Diamond, those are only long because they're 2 phases, but they checkpoint in the middle as well. So it's really 2 5-minute fights and not 1 11-minute fight. So yeah, no, Chaotic's only going to be like a 10 to like 10.5-minute fight. Which is why with a decent group, it really shouldn't take. The first mechanic alone had like a 40-second debuff. It was like AoE to avoid, AoE to avoid, AoE to avoid, raid wide plus first mechanic, 40-second debuff. So factoring that in, that's already like, I guess I could go time it to see how long it actually takes. It's already like 1.5 minutes to 1:40 seconds accounted for in the first like 2 things that happen. So that's almost 1/5 of the fight. That's what I mean by as long as whoever I allow to sign up, if I like background check them and they're somewhat okay, it shouldn't take very long. Yeah, let me do where is it? This one? No, that's not it. Here it is. Here's the Fru part. There's the mount. Here it is. Okay. Look at this. Let me go to like just the start. Do we have a, hold on, let me get the exact time of the VOD. 13:08. Well, I'm sorry, it's 8 seconds past the minute. I think this is the one where he goes all the way to the first mechanic. Yeah, so it's the up close half room, so where her hand is. And then this is a point blank, if I recall. It's already been 30 seconds. And then she does the arena split. So we're already 40 seconds into the encounter. There's the AoE plus the bleed. He's got the stacking lightning vuln. Was that from the autos, mind you? Or did he get that from the... It looks like he did. What gave him those? The autos dead. Yeah. So that forces a tank swap. He gets tethered. Gets a debuff that is 40 seconds long. And just now it's a minute into the encounter. So yeah. And then you see the heads... The heads go off one at a time, yeah. So this is just a crisscross pattern. That's when he turns off the invincibility. So yeah, like we already have almost like up like 1 minute and like 35 to 1 minute and 40 of the fight mapped out. We can see that there's, you know, a couple of basic AoEs, and no doubt those AoEs are going to be combined with that mechanic that he's doing right there. It's probably going to ask people to be in, like, parties of 12 and 12 or something like that in the safe spot. Like, it's either going to create a safe spot where it's right next to her, and that's enough space to do the mechanic, whatever, like, the debuffs wearing off, for example, might do, because we don't actually know what they do. Maybe those debuffs wearing off, it's like a light party stack, and then maybe the 2 tanks will get, like, busters or something, and the tanks with the lightning AO, like, with the lightning debuffs can't be the ones taking the busters. I don't know. But other than that, it looks like it's dodge, dodge, get to safe spot, handle debuff, and then raid-wide, arena returns back to normal. Follow-up mechanic on the arena itself. If I had to guess, it would probably be something meteor-related. Then go into that fucking crazy-looking phase from all the trailers. And that will get... And then that phase probably resolves between, like, 5.5 to 6 minutes in. And then you're... I mean, then it's probably just another... You know... Not like another arena is normal phase, another arena is changed phase, and then it's probably done. That's about 10 minutes to resolve all of that. Because you can expect that almost every major mechanic eats anywhere from 45 to 70 seconds. Plus, there's usually downtime between each mechanic. So you look at... Spheen's actually a really good example. I know that Coronation exists, but Coronation isn't really a phase. It's... In fact, Spheen follows that exact thing I'm saying is going to happen.
Insert Corey there just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back with the Prime sub. I love Prime. I love Prime. I love resubs. I love all of the things. And people randomly have a 35% discount on 5 gifted subs. So, you know, 'tis the season. As I'll be saying, probably for the next however long as that's being tested. I think Twitch is also randomly giving out, like, $1 credit towards a subscription. Like, some people just have, like, a random dollar that Twitch gives them, and then they can subscribe. Like, they effectively acts as a $1 discount to the subscription. I've seen, like, a few things floating around. Teammates don't drop. Well, the big thing is there should only likely be 12 people on that middle section of the arena at any given time. Like, there probably will be a time when all 24 people are on that. But it's probably very limited. Because you can actually see some of the players have debuffs. And those debuffs are the... I'm pretty sure they're the I'm going to blast you in the face debuff from E9S. They're the look away from every other player debuffs. That sounds like software is out of date, because I have a 3080 and I'm completely consistent, stable frame rate wise. With a 11th gen i7 and a 3080. Have a very stable frame rate. So that sounds like a driver issue. Driver or a conflicting software issue that pulls resources. Granted, I don't know much about the 12th gen i7. I've heard it's not the greatest, and this game is CPU intensive, not GPU intensive at all. So if the CPU is either running hot or has any sort of defects, it would affect this game's performance more than a GPU would. The GPU would affect some things, but the game is very CPU heavy and not very GPU heavy. The ice bridges. Well, yeah, so Spheen's encounter design is it's base arena mechanic, changed arena mechanic, base arena mechanic, changed arena mechanic, base arena mechanic, changed arena mechanic, and then the final stretch. And that's literally what what I think is happening here. It's the basic AoEs showing you how they work, then the arena change mechanic. That'll resolve, then the arena go back to normal. You'll do something quick like meteors plus like something else from the boss. So, I actually thought about that, Roslet. I don't know. I would need the exact numbers, but it would be possible to figure out based on his actions how much health the boss has. In fact, I can figure it out right now because we can see his damage numbers. I would need the damage numbers of something else to really figure out like what the DPS check could possibly be. Like I would need the numbers of another encounter, which I don't usually have. So like if I were to, this is such fucking nerd shit, Jesus fucking Christ. If I were to just write down all of his damage numbers, so it's, did he just do exactly, how much was that number? He just did exactly a number, like 0000. Looks like 20,000. 20,000. 17482. $36911. I know he has dot ticks, but you know, that I can solve, no problem. 16934. $63831. 54087. Because here's the thing. I just need to know about 1% of the boss's health. I don't need all of his actions. I'm sorry, 0.1% of the boss. So when it goes down to 99.8, that's good enough. That's all the information you need. Obviously, there might be some fluctuations because we don't know exactly how far into the 0.1 percentage he's gotten, but that's the easiest math to follow up on. Keep in mind, State of the Realm's an hour early today, so I got to get ready for that in about 40 minutes. All right, let me finish this. 54087. What was that? 54087. 54331. And then I think at 46251. 251. So foregoing dot ticks even. If we add all of that together, we get 20,000 plus 17482 plus 36991 plus 16934 plus 63831 plus 54087 plus 54331 46251. The boss has approximately, so that's 1/1000th of the boss's health. The boss has 309 million health. About 310 million. Now, unfortunately, I don't know how much health a boss like M4S has. Actually, no, it would probably be better to compare it to M1 or M2 because those bosses are approximately the same difficulty. But I need their health number, which I can find, but if somebody else can find it, that would be better. Because I don't know what they are. And I don't have, like, if somebody has ACT, just go in and fucking get me the number. But, oh, no, you can't do that because you can't go in alone. That would be fucked, yeah. I mean, actually, the logs would have it. If I just go to FF logs and I pull up a kill log, it should have the boss's health. But yeah, 0.1% of the boss's health is about 310,000. Hold on. Well, I'll continue this train of thought, but I gotta pee super bad. Pee right back. Can you get me M1 or M2? Because 100. So I need a fight with no downtime. M1S has 75.87. M2S is 83. Okay. And then this is 24 people versus that. And what? I don't remember what their enrage timers are either. DC, thanks for the 33 months.
Icy just subscribed.
115 mil. 115 mil, though, actually, not the worst check. But I don't remember what the enrage timer is on M1 or M2. I guess I need a failed log. The failed log tells me the enrage timer. We're calculating out the likely enrage time for Cloud of Darkness Chaotic, which then informs us about expectations on clear speeds and stuff, and how intense the mechanics may or may not be. I can get this stuff myself, but as you can see, I'm doing some very high intensity gathering. M1S has a 10-minute enrage, M2S is 10:05. So they're both about the same. So about 10 minutes. So you multiply those by 3. They also have an item level, a minimum of 700 and 705. We don't know Chaotic's minimum, which also is kind of difficult to... Let's just say if it was 710. Yeah, we won't know Chaotic's minimum. I'm assuming Chaotic has a minimum of 710. It's tough to say, though, because if they really wanted it to be extreme-ish difficulty, would they really want to make the minimum 710 and not, like, 700? Yes, the story is very good, but it's all... You have to read it all. Bear that in mind. You have to read it all. No, they're not going to do 720. That's too high. That's way too high. So if let's use M1S. Yeah, 720 is way too high. 75.87 mil over. Let's see. Just doing some quick calculator stuff. So 75.87 divided by, that's multiplied, you fucking tool bag. divided by 600. So you need to do 126,450 DPS to, like, total between everyone in the group. Is that right? I guess I haven't looked at the exact numbers in a while. Should be the same. I mean, we don't know. We have no basis with which to do. To, like, we have no way to figure that out. Like, it's all speculation because there's no history. So we can't say it should be this, it should be, you know what I mean? Like, it would be incorrect to just assume. Because they said the aimed difficulty is extreme, but they have to expect that people maybe have a little more gear available too. So it's tough to see where they really want to put that. I think this tracks if they make it 10.5 to 11 minutes. I think this tracks. The problem is we don't know if there's any damage buff related stuff either. Because to multiply everyone by... It's also the exact... Yeah, it is the exact same comp. So you can just do a 3-to-1 because it's going to be 6 tanks. And they said we're going to need 6 tanks to boot. Not just that we're going to have them, but that we're going to need them. Yeah, it's looking like 11 minutes. That's probably the correct answer. If they make it 7:05, that makes the most sense. If they make it 7:10, it actually makes the most sense. I'll tell you what, it's not 13 or 14 minutes, though. But the encounter length is definitely not as flat as 10. It's definitely closer to 11 or slightly above. Yeah, you know what, though? You're right. Sphene is 710, and Sphene is a 0.1. Yeah, you know what? 710 is probably the minimum, because it's being released in this patch. I'm trying to compare it to the item level averages of the previous one. So it probably... Yeah, I think this tracks with 710 being the minimum, of it being an 11-minute encounter. When you use 710 as the minimum, I forget how much active uptime there is in M4S, but that health threshold can be finished in 11.5 minutes, I think it is. Comfortably with deaths at 710. That's an important thing. M4S was finished a minute before Enrage. The Enrage is 12:30, so 11:30 for that amount of health at 710. So then you factor in the... Yeah, that tracks. And then because it's meant to be extreme difficulty, they're gonna probably... I mean, I know this one they keep saying is a little harder, but they probably tone down the strictness as well to boot. The first Fru mechanic, there's nothing to look at. It's literally, it looks like there's living liquid style proteans where it's the 4 closest people and then the next 4 closest people. And then it's either going to be a... Like, then we assume it's either a spread or a stack after. It's possible that it extends past that, but that's literally all you can take away from it. The big thing is recognizing that that skill name comes with double proteans, which will probably be important in the later parts when you're doing Shattered Sky and the other thing. Whatever they're called. Because that's probably the entirety of the first phase. It's probably introduction to the mechanic being different with the cleaves, followed by downtime mechanic, followed by tank bust. It's literally Thornton. Like, expect it to be Thornton, basically. Like, Thornton's very first mechanic teaches you about the cleaves going after the players, and then he does his downtime mechanic. It's that. It's literally Thornton. Phase 1. Just expect exactly that that length of phase and that length of mechanic. I'd say is a safe bet. So it's gonna be 4 nearest cleave, 4 nearest cleave, spreader, stack. But maybe light. Maybe they'll include light there. I think they'll save light for the second trio. I think light's only going to show up in the second trio and not in the first trio. That's just personal speculation. That's just because that's how it works in the normal fight too. Fortunately, Fatebreaker is a fight that has trios in its original fight as well, like Thornton does as well, but we're not unfamiliar with downtime trios for that fight. The second one will probably have a light, and it'll probably have prismatic both. I assume that if we see prismatic at all, it's either here in the second trio or in a later phase. It's just going to pop up again. But yeah, I expect this fight's literally going to feel like another DSR. And by the way, if it is, there's no fucking shot there's phase 1 pots. If there's major downtime, there's no way there's phase 1 pots. Or like the necessity for phase 1 pots. Like, yeah, in Prague, like when you're first trying to get through it, you'll phase 1 pot. But if it's built like Thornton, you literally, like, you have to go out of your way to make it phase 1 pots. And I say that because the reason why phase 1 pots become so dangerous in top is A, because they just gave it a really tight check. But B, it's a full uptime dance. So every little mistake you make to ensure you get to the right spot at the right time factors in against crit and direct hit variance. Almost no group, especially week 1, was playing perfectly going through all of those phases, whether it's healers losing casts or doing safety casts or instant casts being used or like something being like, it just because of you don't know when you're going to have to move and how far you're going to have to move. There's like constant variables in the uptime. But when you have 2 downtime mechanics, all of your uptime is easy. So crit variance becomes less of an issue. Like, if it's literally exactly like Thornton phase 1, I don't see a world where a phase 1 pot... Like, they'd have to go out of their way to fuck us on this one. Or if he actually is all uptime, then it could potentially be phase 1 pot. Because the phase 1 pot is making up for micro mistakes and crit variance. That's all it was doing. It wasn't like it was necessary because it was necessary. It was only like... it eliminates the odds of us not making it through for any reason whatsoever. Because we made it through without it, like a handful, like before we started doing it every pull, like we did make it through without pots. But could we do it every single pull? No. So yeah, I don't think phase 1 pots, and I think we're in for a very DSR-esque experience. In terms of overall fight structure, I expect a very downtime intensive phase 1, a very uptime intensive phase 2, some short phases in the middle, followed by another downtime phase, followed by full uptime for the rest of the fight. I think that it's going to be structured exactly like that. And somewhere in there, there's just going to be UCOB again, because why not, right? Fuck it. If they really want to make it like DSR, just be like, and by the way, here's UCOB. FruCob. See, that's why I wanted to call DSR Drew for Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate, because then we get Drew Cobb. Those damn detractors taking that from me. So yeah, I think that's what we can tell about Chaotic and Ultimate in advance. And I feel confident in those. It's kind of why I'm not really afraid of this Ultimate. It's because I feel like it's going to feel more familiar than Top did. And thus, while it'll require, you know, a lot of fucking wipes and a lot of mess ups and a lot of consistency, it's going to feel more like a coming home and less like a, what the fuck is this? Oh, still showing screen? Thank you. There's nothing there anyway. You're just seeing all of my live emails. Seeing all of my fucking go live emails. I don't have anything NDA in my email right now either. Funnily enough. No personal information either. Hey, I just saw another live email. Porn, please. Like I would watch porn on my work PC. I'm not an idiot. Are there any strats in any type? I wish Tank and Bones couldn't be used to cheese stuff. Simple. I think Tank and Bones being used to cheese stuff is fucking stupid. I don't even know why. I just don't know why they allow it. I don't mind them being there. I don't, and even, I mean like, a great example, yeah, MTTT is a great example of like something that just, you should design around it so that you can't do it for stuff like that. I can understand like throwing it out there for a tank buster. You know, like who gives a shit? That's like barely a mechanic. Even that though, I would prefer it to not be a thing. I don't think you can apply my... So, you can use my link, Zenobius, and I'll get credit. But you just get the most... the highest percentage sale. I don't get paid based on who uses my discount code. I get paid based on who uses my link. So if there's a better discount code on the site, just use it. Rubicante was a skip it, so you don't have to deal with it. But yeah, Rubicante's was fine. Yeah, if you got 5 stacks of the tether, it would be a white. The problem is that a lot of groups basically skipped it. Because it came in an odd numbered patch when it just, you know, we just had so much gear. Obviously, PFs didn't only skip it because it's PF, of course they didn't. But still. Yeah, the whole fight up to that point is also fucking snoozeville. Although the amount of damage that players take from his wing attacks, yo, I've seen many a PF not mitigate and just fucking die. Like when he does like the 3 attacks back to back in his Darkwing phase, I've seen people just eat shit. Not too dissimilar to Radical Shift, actually. Radical Shift players eat shit all the time. especially in PF. Ugh. Sometimes people forget that just because it's an extreme trial doesn't mean that it doesn't do damage. Like, I get it. You're used to doing dungeons and just breezing through, but it doesn't always work out exactly the same way. Either way, it's looking like it's balanced pretty close to being a 7-10 mid item level. Oh yeah, let me do this. Transition phase. Do you mean after? You just mean after she's transformed, not like there's not like a real transition phase. She just kind of goes up, comes back down, and then now she's a baller ass lady. Smash. Oh, you mean the amount of damage the smash does? Oh yeah, that actually does do a lot of damage. Yeah, it does. That one does do a decent amount. Alright, let's do this. I could probably get a few more nodes before State of the Realm. Barbaricha was one of the best trials last expansion. I think most would agree. Fortunately, it had no contender with the 0.1 patch trial that nobody liked. It's like 1 in 100 people that were like, that was cool. The other 99 people looking at the one guy with baseball bats in their hand like, get him. Looking at him like, don't let this man have an opinion. Stop him. Hello, Dave. Which one? Endsinger. I mean, it's more like less active effort. Because the 100 tokens is still time gated. Well, I'm sorry. If you do fishing, it's actually pretty quick. Because then you can just go nuts. But, yeah, it's definitely less time overall. Go! Yeah, Endsinger was not good. Not a good extreme fight. Sphene was a lot better. Sphene was pretty peak. Some pretty difficult extreme phases, a solid learning curve. Good initial experience, good on-repeat experience, minus ice bridges. But the ice bridges are because it's just a well-designed mechanic. And people aren't good at it. I'm not going to fault the fight for having a mechanic that punishes people for making a mistake. That's kind of the whole fucking point. Sphene. Sphene Extreme. Xpeen. Valley Armando was pretty solid too. Definitely above Zoral Jaw. Zoral Jaw having the cheese mechanic early on was funny, even after it got fixed though. Yeah, Zoral Jaw's not even that bad comparatively. Besides, we get to hear great lines like, "Mine is the path. Mine is the power." What's funniest about Zoral Jaw is people not doing the point blanks and the donuts correctly. Yeah, somebody would always forget about one more like donut AoE or one more point blank AoE, and then they would just eat shit. Every goddamn time. I'm definitely going to be working on this mount in between our breaks for Ultimate. Wonder how much of it I'll get done by the time Ultimate is done. Yeah, the tank phase of the... Yeah, I mean, it's literally just people forgetting about the donuts and the point blanks. That's actually like the majority of the difficulty, because you can usually wing the platforms. The first and third platform phases. The second platform phase is just very static. Honestly, one of the scariest things in the second platform phase is watching somebody kill themselves with a bad angle on the wind, which is ridiculous that that even happens once you understand how it works. Venado. Yep, just see somebody falling off. Every single time. There's always somebody. I'll be getting ready for Stay of the Realm here in a few minutes.
Chip Manley just subscribed. How excited are you for Hyper Advanced Relativity the Third?
It's gonna be easy. Easy. Listen, the more complicated you make it, the easier it is. Smile. Because then there's less ways to solve it. Thank you, chat, for the 30 months. I love resubs. I mean, we already have Spell and Waiting APOC as a confirmed mechanic, pretty much, it looks like. Wait, I don't have to do it. No, we're gonna blast through easy. Easy times ahead. I'm expecting to cook. My day has actually been super solid. I got to release my first impressions of my impressions on Echoes of Vana'diel Part 1. I got a free Final Fantasy XIV mobile video with the statement that went out earlier. That's going to release in 26 minutes. I woke up to my tax news, which is looking good. Looks like I'll be finally back into a comfortable tax position since I didn't really give my mother nearly as much money this year. Yeah, this time Lightspeed made a statement. Very similar to the one Yoshi P did, but reiterating a few important points that Yoshida didn't discuss on too much. But this time, yeah, the developer directly talking about it, not Yoshi P. Very specifically, they said it's not a mobile game designed with daily tasks and time-limited grinds in mind. On top of the other statements Yoshi P made. So in other words, you know how like most mobile or free-to-play games give you like a list of things that force you to log in every day or you fall behind kind of situations? They've iterated that those are not part of the design either. No more traveling and worrying about getting your HSR dailies. At least not in 14 mobile. Oh man, I have to do something today. I hope I remember to do my HSR dailies. This is why I love my Brighter Shore dailies. Because my Brighter Shore daily is log in, press OK, log out. Well, no, 11 Mobile got canceled because Nexon did nothing with it for 5 fucking years. The two completely unrelated projects. Nexon was like, we got this. Nexon's like, yo, we totally don't fucking got this, but we told them that we do. Let's go! Yeah, Genshin dailies would be stressful on mobile. I like it. I had people being like, oh man, I had somebody comment. Someone's like, Lightspeed Studios, the game owned, the studio owned by Tencent. My dude, did you not remember what Real said in patch 2.3 about knowing where your money is going? And I was like, bruh, don't try to hit me with the ethical spending shit. Half the shit you own was made unethically, and Tencent probably controls games you play you don't even fucking know. There's no ethical spending nowadays. Did you type this from your phone? Like, there really isn't. Like, everyone needs to accept the fact that you can ethically spend on some things, but you can't ethically spend on everything. And games is not a place where you can ethically spend a lot of the time. You can occasionally. But if you like any sort of AAA title, there's a good chance you're spending money unethically. I can if I'm naive. There's just like, you're always making a compromise. So I hate when people get on their high horse about that shit. It always reminds me. Yeah, anything electronic is likely made from something non-ethical. The 14 servers are made from shit that are non-ethical. Remember the shortage they were having? When we had to wait forever for our server upgrades and all that? That material is mined by, like, children that are, like, not paid and die. Like, you're on a game that servers are probably running off something that was made from child slavery. Like, you can't, like, what are you gonna ethically tell me? You're on YouTube, which is owned by Google, who's been fucking harvesting your information for the past fucking 15 years. Everyone's like, wow, it's so crazy how Google's so good at finishing my recommendations whenever I start to type something in. That's because they fucking know you better than you do. That's all that is. So when it's just like, but they're so convenient. There are ways to spend ethically. The caring about the light speed is owned by Tencent is not where you're gonna win. You're not. That's one where you're just like, bruh. I bet you Tencent's in charge of like half the shit you play and you don't even know it. They'd be like, man, I can't believe that Tencent would do this. Anyway, I'm gonna go log into League of Legends. Diamond weapon would not be an ultimate. Diamond, particularly. We've never gotten a trial series, so there's no reason to suspect we're going to start getting trial series ultimates. Until we get a trial series ultimate, there's no reason to expect a trial series ultimate. Yeah, what's not owned? Honestly, I don't know. Square isn't, but they're working with them. And they have in the past, too. What do you mean? You think we're even getting a second one this expansion, Rumi? I'm not so sure. All right, this will be the last note that I gather. If next would probably be the Asians. Probably be like Hades. Well, I mean, yeah, it'd just be Asians. MSQ Asians. Warrior of Light, Hades. I don't know if they would loop around and pull La Habrea back into that, like in reverse, because that's really more of a Pandemonium thing. Maybe just like a feature. I don't know. It's kind of weird because La Habrea is part of a raid series. And Emmet and Elidibus, you'd think they'd want to pair all three of them together, but one of them would have to be a part of a raid series related one. What's going to be very interesting about the ultimate for Pandemonium is it's very likely to show us what would have happened if Athena had succeeded. And like, so the final boss is likely to be like Super Eric, Athena Eric, like Super Athena Eric, finished experiment. Although she also wants our body, so it's like, it's still a little questionable, because she does want our body too. You have to sacrifice a party member to her to complete her experiment, Smile. Should be like Pretty Ricky, be like, yo, body. Me Ultimate? Isn't that just the mirror every morning? Wow, my last node's a revisit. All right, Sly, I'm on my way. Get my collectibles, my collectibles. Damn mirror wins again. Give me that. Oh wait, I can't read. Sorry, it was fresh on my mind. Oh, there's gonna be plenty of mirrors. All right, time to get ready for State of the Realm. Okay, let's see. Let me do the title and everything first. State of the Realm. Let's talk about Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. change the title on YouTube. Let me also fix one other thing on YouTube. And now let me call slide. Oh, actually, I need to turn my camera off in OBS. Oh, Mr. Sly. Says he's not on Discord, so hopefully he's not too late. Because I did remind him. I like it. Then again. Oh, no, there he is. All right. Well, I mean, he just went live on Discord. I just saw the light turn green. It was gray before that. Okay, that's good. Change the outro. And he didn't answer, but I know he's there. Where is... There it is. Got it. And now I wait for him to show up. Check out our incredible deals this Black Friday. Hey, thanks, Square Enix. I don't remember the last time I actually bought something on Black Friday. I genuinely don't know. Okay. All set. Actual BF sale is a piece. Yeah, I don't know. I know the last thing. I've never really bought much on Black Friday. I'm sure I've bought something for like... I'm sure I've bought something like that's been on a like Black Friday to Cyber. Like it'd be arrogant to say I've never bought something between Black Friday and Cyber Monday, right? But like I never go looking for Black Friday sales, deals, any of that. I will be doing Ultimate on patch and for several weeks after until we kill it. Hopefully we kill it before PoE 2 releases into early access, because I very, very badly want to play that. The presentation yesterday for PoE 2 was excellent. It's my Savage team, but with one different member. Oh, Sly, I'm calling you again, sir. It's probably... Oh, there he is. Hello. And I can hear you. And I can hear you, just so you know. And I can hear... Oh, they can't hear you, though. That's on my end. That's Discord. Yeah. Let me just do this. Now they should be able to hear you.
Okay.
Yep. There we go. It's just Discord changing my audio. Whatever. Nothing new there. Nothing new at all. How you doing, boss? You survive all the storms?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, obviously you survived your fucking here, but I mean more so in a comfortable capacity.
Yeah, pretty much. It's sunny.
It's sunny?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not here. It's fucking bomb cyclone in the Pacific Northwest. It's going to be raining until Wednesday.
Yeah, at least you get rain.
We didn't really need it. The Northeast had a worse drought than we did actually this year. Because it rained for like 6 months straight, at least in the Bay. I'm pretty sure it was for most of the state.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we get to go. Oh, real quick, since I'm sure you haven't seen it, there is this from this morning that'll help with our topic today.
Oh, details.
That one's by the Lightspeed Studio.
Yeah.
So that was released earlier today. I've got a video coming out about it soon, but there will be that. I woke up to that and I was like, hey, I now have an extra free video today.
Yeah.
I love extra free videos. Which is funny because I actually had all my videos planned until Tuesday. I already have, they're all done. And well, except this. This obviously needs to be, edited down and rendered. But basically, I had all the content planned until Tuesday. And then Tuesday, I'll just be uploading Ultimate stuff. So I want to do a daily Ultimate diary for a YouTube video. At the end of every day, just be like, all right, here's where I'm at mentally.
And it's just a slow progression into darkness and into depression.
Pretty much. It's effectively gonna. Oh, I'm gonna shave before. I'm gonna shave on Monday, and then we're just gonna watch my beard grow every day while we're progging. That'll be good. That will be good. I'm just excited to get it. I want to get it over with because I want to play PoE 2 December 6th.
Y'all are gonna clear before December 6th. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I do think we will. I think a lot of groups will clear before December 6th. It's a week and a half. It's not as much time as it sounds like. It's only a week and a half. But if with my previous groups effectively losing entire days, like which has happened in the last two ultimates where we played for like 2 hours and lost the entire day because of something that was unexpected. I think this group is overall better than those groups. I don't see how this will take 15 days. I don't see it. December 6th is a Friday, I want to say. Calendar. It is not. It is a Wednesday. What the hell is that? Oh no, this is this month. Oops. Yeah, it is a Friday. December 6th is a Friday. Because I saw appointment and I'm like, what? Do not have an appointment on December 6th. Incorrect. I do have an appointment today, however, and that is why our show will end at... I mean, I don't think the show will even last 90 minutes, but still. I say that every time, and then it does. So,
Yep.
We shall see. Let's see. Is this... Oh, yeah, that's the IGN interview. Okay, because they just tweeted the IGN interview as a standalone interview on Twitter like 50 minutes ago. And that's the one I already talked about. That's the one my second video was on. My third video out in 8 minutes. Okay, yeah, we're good. 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 Speaking of good, dude, there's so many people hovered around these fucking gathering nodes. Everyone's trying to get the fucking barrel tender. It's literally like 15 people at every node. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
You're gathering now too?
Well, I got the last mount. I'm getting this mount too. I also need 550 more collectibles for the PlayStation Platinum.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I was doing maps, trying to get the weapon coffer, but just got nothing but corduroy. That's all I got. And did a full run too. Full run at the end, corduroy filled.
Yeah, we had 2 full runs yesterday, but one of the full runs on the 4th floor, before we made it to the final floor, we got the gamblers with a coffer in it.
Ooh.
And they succeeded, and then they failed. It
was the second card?
It was a 7, the second card. It rolled up to an 8.
I wouldn't even taken that one. I'm sorry. I couldn't. Not on a coffer. Anything else, I probably would have felt froggy.
Their first one was a 4. The first one they gambled on was a 4. So
Ooh,
it was a 4 going
God.
up. Yeah. They were brave.
Yeah,
but
that was brave.
And then the final floor did not give them a coffer. It gave them corduroy.
Yeah, that's all we had yesterday. Like, that's all everybody got was corduroy. We didn't get shit.
I'm just glad to have gotten 2 final floors. I think the other item somebody got was worth like 1.2 mil also. But yeah, those coffers are the real prize.
I mean, but like at least the winter set, like it's worth a little bit of change, I think.
It's not worth 10 to 15 mil, but yeah, it's worth something.
No. Yeah. Yeah. You can at least get a couple mil off.
Get some crystals, some clusters. Get something. There's something out of it for everyone. You know what else I realized yesterday?
What's up?
I realized I was sitting on 20 million gil worth of items that I had forgotten I had. When I did 5,000 crafting collectibles for the PlayStation trophy, I got like 2,500 crafting materia. And so I'm selling it now, and I've gotten like half of it. So I've got like 10 mil I've made since yesterday, just selling the 11s.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's a good time.
Yeah,
good enough reason to do custom deliveries every week once I have my barrel tender.
Told you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to do the current ones. The current ones I'm doing gathering. And when I have to go back and do old world ones, they're crafting.
Yeah.
Because, fuck, I don't want to actually have to press buttons to make, I don't want to just press groundwork 3 times with the train die and be done. That's what I did for the 5,000.
If you make a macro, it's literally 2 buttons. Yeah, maybe even 1.
Then I have to have the stats to do it, which for custom deliveries, you don't need any stats, but you know.
Are your crafters even melded happy?
No, of
or
course
crafter?
Not. They have,
yeah,
I think I melded as much CP as was possible, and that was it. Something.
I still have yet to make the new set. I'm kind of taking my time on that.
Oh yeah, and I'm definitely not doing that shit.
Yeah, we don't really need it right now. Shit, we'll need it for next patch, but not right now. Fuck, I'm good.
Just keep me out of that way. I don't need shit. You ain't gonna catch me fucking dead crafting next patch. Once I have the 5,000 collectibles already, you'll probably only ever catch me doing it for custom deliveries from this point on.
I'm glad that magic bed is still selling. Got me a little bit of change. Got me 11 mil from that.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's good. Yeah. That's good. And then, you know what? You can make those beds in 14 mobile when the time comes. Maybe I'll craft in 14 mobile. Less buttons. I craft in Brighter Shores?
You craft in any other game but your main game.
Yeah, I will. You're completely right, because there's a good reason for me to craft in those other games. I don't have a good reason to craft in 14. I'm rich, and nothing's expensive. If something was expensive...
You don't want to make your own shit?
No,
have your name on it?
Why be rich just to work, Sly? What the why would I fucking do that?
It's not about the work. It's about having your name on your stuff. You know, it's yours.
I believe that nobody gives a fuck except for you.
No, people give a fuck.
This isn't Final Fantasy. I don't
want to see somebody else's name on their own gear.
Who the fuck looks at the gear? I've never hovered over somebody's gear when I see, oh, they have the crafted set. Moving on with my life. fuck am I gonna do reading? What that doesn't help me beat the boss reading their gear.
Did you really just, I was elected to lead, not to read?
I'm gonna read their fucking gear. That doesn't help me win.
Oh my God. Jesus. This man, I swear, you can't make this up.
Yeah, I don't care about the fucking Maker's Mark. There's nothing for
I care
me.
about Maker's Mark. I care about Maker's Mark. They're good bourbon. It's good bourbon.
Yeah, they're fine, but not the one on the gear. If I got bourbon, if I crafted with my own gear, that'd be a different story. Then you'd have me. Like, hey, you crafted this yourself? Have some bourbon. All right, sure. You win now. Yeah, why would I craft waiting for a PF to fill when I could just play 14 mobile while I wait for my PF to fill?
Or Bradder Shores.
I can craft in 14 mobile while waiting for my PF to fill. I can't wait to have the game in the corner, to have 14 mobile in the corner while I'm playing 14.
Yep.
I'm so ready for it. And then I'll play Brighter Shores with RuneScape in the corner. That's it. Just literally just
horrible.
Just play every game effectively twice. Although there is a RuneScape mobile, so would realistically probably just for the joke to work. It would really just have to play that.
Horrible.
All right, you ready to go?
Ready to do it, boss man.
All right, let's do it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. The last one for at least a week, maybe two, depending on how things go, because we do have Ultimate right around the corner. But this week, we had a show planned. Last week, I mentioned that we were going to be talking about Ultimate Prep. And, well, you know, maybe I'll talk a little bit about mine and my mental state going into it. I had forgotten that I actually had a totally different show planned for this week because I was well aware of something that we were going to learn about. Yes. We're going to talk about Final Fantasy XIV Mobile today. Very curious to hear Sly's thoughts, to read chat's thoughts. I've been collecting plenty of comments on social media and reading through all of those as well because it's a hell of a topic. So let's get started because I have a dentist appointment to get to. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course joining me is Sly. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Your reign is ending. My reign is just beginning. Actually, I hate that I said that. That's a DSR quote. Right before Ultimate, too. My reign begins!
Oh, my God. You gotta have some Ultimate talk, some through talk.
Probably a little bit. The whole show is originally going to be about that prep, but then I remembered that the mobile thing was happening because I knew about it.
Oh, you remembered? Like, well, it just didn't.
Because here's the thing. Okay, so I knew about the 14 mobile thing for a few weeks before the announcement.
Yeah.
Because I had a sponsored video for it. And like while we were doing the show, I was thinking, oh, well, you know, Ultimate's coming up. We were just talking about it. So like, obviously we'll do that show next. But then because I had already done all my work, I was just waiting for the release day for my video to come. So it wasn't like on my mind anymore. And then like Monday or Tuesday, one of the two, I think Tuesday rolled around and I was like, wait, no, I wanted to do the show on mobile when it came. Like, why did I forgot that I wanted to do that? Like, because I was just thinking about Ultimate. I was like, no, let's just do the show on mobile.
Yep.
Like, just of course, it's just such a logical thing to do. So I'll gladly talk about Ultimate a little bit. I actually did do a lot of stuff today in prep of both Chaotic and Ultimate. A lot of math.
A lot of math. Okay.
Math. I could talk about. I'll talk about that a little bit. Maybe towards the end.
Yeah.
But before we get started, thanks to the sponsors over on Patreon for supporting. Nobody has to support; they choose to. All support is optional. Like we don't paywall anything because we just like being able to offer content. And, you know, you want the content, you have the content, you get the content, and then the content's had. I could have swore we had a new patron to shout out, but I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. Cypher. Thank you, Cypher, for joining over.
Welcome.
Patreon.
Thank you so much for the support.
Appreciate it. Also, I'm crunching sponsors for the month because just it's been a hell of a month for me. So we are also
Wait, first off, what Brighter Shores for you, and then
I didn't do a sponsored thing for Brighter Shores.
I thought you did.
No, I just played that. No, I did 14 Mobile. I did. I actually watched the PoE 2 live stream yesterday. That was sponsored, but I wanted to watch that, so that was like a double win. And that was, dude, I need to finish Ultimate in time, like before early access.
How do these people find you?
Thanks, Sly. Thanks.
I'm just saying, like, it's like everything is just tailored to you. It's just, yeah.
They're tailored to a lot of people. I'm just among the crowd. I also did the Dragon Quest III live stream the day of patch. I was a part of that as well. And then there's some other things I still can't talk about.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. It's been a busy month for me, so I'm crunching at this point because I need it done before Ultimate. So Magic Spoon's sponsoring this as well. I'm going to play an ad around this time on the YouTube side. So they're sponsoring the YouTube side. I mean, on the Twitch side, they could just go to the YouTube video and it's going to have it's going to have the ad and it's going to have the link. Everyone always asks me, hey, what's your link? And I'm like, go watch the video. They sponsor the YouTube video, so the link is there. Yeah. Keep it handy otherwise. And I've got,
and of course you got it right back there behind
that's
you.
Actually just me being lazy. Like I put it back there when I recorded the ad. I put it back there when I was recording the ad for it, like to put on YouTube, and I just didn't move it. I just left it there after I was done recording. That's just laziness. That's not even there on purpose. That's there because I'm lazy and didn't want to put it in the kitchen after I was done. I'll just leave it there.
Gratuitous laziness right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all it is. So yeah, that'll play on the YouTube side, right here. And now it's over. Okay, there you
go. Okay. So now, 14 Mobile. Let's go through something really quick.
All right, yeah.
About, how I found out. So, Haps tells me like, hey, like we got something to talk about. It's NDA. I'm like, okay. Later on that evening, as I, wind down, finish stream, wind down, I'm in my bonus room, pouring some bourbon, about to watch a bourbon vid. First thing that comes up on YouTube, Final Fantasy Mobile. Like right before I watch my bourbon vids, it's like right next to a bourbon vid. I'm like, the fuck? What? And I watch it. I'm like, okay, so this is a thing. And I hit Happy, so I'm guessing this is the indie. He's like, yeah. So, Happy, please tell us, what you know, how this came about, like why this came about. I mean, it's pretty much in the video, but at the same time, what you know.
So, Sly, I had someone confirm for me that I did this. This is not the first time we've had this discussion. It was a very, very brief moment after the Chinese Fan Festival. We're in an interview. It got brought up. It's one line in an interview. And I brought it up on the show back in August. And I said even, and Yoshida mentioned a Final Fantasy XIV Mobile that'll release in China first. And like, I went through my YouTube and I was like, I didn't headline any YouTube videos with that. Did I not say it? Somebody was like, no, you said it here and here a few months back. So we weren't as blindsided by this as we may have thought. And some people actually found interviews from even like a year ago that made brief mention of something like that maybe happening, which we now know it was because it's been in development for 5 years. So that was the first thing, was we have had a discussion about Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. I just remember your face being like, I brought it up and you went, the same face you just did from when we talked about before. Yeah, you literally went, Which I think is pretty in line with what most people would think when they hear the word mobile attached to the end. For those audio only listeners, Sly is nodding in agreement.
And see, I'm not completely jaded on it. I'm not going to completely shit on it, right now. I mean, there's so much
right now.
Right now. Yeah, let's just say right now. Because there's so much unknown about it. And I mean, on paper, like just looking at everything, just looking at the video, with everything I know, like there's just a lot we don't know. Like there's a lot of questions, and I would want to do my due diligence before I express any kind of opinion about it. So like I will say, like, yeah, I'm kind of blindsided. Like I completely forgot about the whole Chinese fan fest thing, and I'm kind of blindsided. I'm like, okay, this is a thing, but why is this a thing?
And I think that's a fair assessment. The why is definitely one of the foregoing the details of combat and monetization and voice acting and scale and all. Why is probably the first question most people had. And I think the answer is pretty simple for that, Sly. Because more of the world relies on their phones to play games than we think. And it's not in America. The problem is it's literally just not in America.
Yeah.
It's like, so I'll give you, so first of all, obviously we know China and many Eastern countries, mainland China, of course, is probably one of the biggest. Some games that should be dead by all rights only are profitable now because of China. A great example would be PUBG, which I'm pretty sure Lightspeed Studios is in charge of.
Yep. I'm looking at the website right now, and PUBG Mobile.
Yeah. The only reason that game has any sort of success of any capacity anymore is because of PUBG Mobile in China. To think that a game that's effectively, I'd say, killed itself globally because of the whole Fortnite fiasco with them like trying to sue them for like they literally like helped propel Fortnite to the top, which I think would have happened anyway. But like, that's a big part of it. And Lightspeed's a Chinese company, so of course they're going to want to, that they're looking at their own local market and seeing that, oh, absolutely, we can make this work. But even when you look at like Southern America, Latin America, some of the most popular games are games that we would also perceive as dead, and they also, because of either mobile or free-to-play access in general, they keep a lot of games alive. Solid example, and a game that's actually re-releasing and is releasing on Steam is Dauntless, which was a Monster Hunter-ish game that came out quite some time ago. Company based in Canada, but really found its footing, especially in Brazil. And that game has still continued to be updated, still continued to be profitable, and is now doing like a massive, I think it's called the Awakening update, because the game is cross-platform and is available on mobile and is free to play. So it's really found footing there in the South American market. And I think there are enough markets that don't have good access to 14 or don't have reliable enough access to 14 that something like this makes sense for a lot of those countries. Even if here in America, it's going to be automatically negative. Like, and you can't overcome that. It's realistic. You cannot overcome that. You will absolutely still find people who play it in America, but the most vocal people about it are not going to be as excited as countries where a lot of the stuff is more standard.
Yeah.
So that's the why. It does absolutely reach a bigger market. It still needs to be good, and it needs to be supported in all those same countries because it's still up against every other thing that those countries have in those same markets, which are very saturated. And that's why, for me, the why isn't as important as the how.
But then you talk about it being up against, other games within the market, but it's up against itself.
Not really in those locations. So in China, the game is doing very well in China, but it still doesn't change. The number of people who have access to PCs is not very high. I mean, I think even in China, most people go to PC Bangs or some sort of equivalent of it to play Final Fantasy 14. Like it's just not it's not like an ultra accessible thing in like in the home. But again, everyone has a phone. So it's one of that's genuinely, don't you guys have phones? Like it genuinely just that many more people have phones to play. Like I said, if PUBG can survive because of its release in the East on mobile, then I mean, we've had many more. I've heard Destiny mobile is actually surprisingly good.
Wow.
Yeah. What was another one? I know Blade and Soul and like Black Desert also have mobile, but like I know RuneScape MapleStory has mobile. There's another big one that I'm thinking about that it's
Ragnarok?
No, Ragnarok is another, but no, there's like another one you wouldn't expect had a mobile version that is like big. I know there's a Devil May Cry mobile that released in China as well. That actually released globally, and I know because I think Susie was it Susie Sphere Hunter who does a voice for Trish? I think she does do the voice of Trish, so the English voice of Trish for that. I'm almost certain it's her. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, all the same. It's gonna be very interesting to see about how it fans it, because it's also not designed like those other games are. And actually on YouTube, someone brings up the lack of gacha may actually hurt it because it's less addictive, and that addictive nature of gachas absolutely works in China a lot. There's Call of Duty Mobile, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
there's a lot of games that specifically are massive titles that are successful in the East, and they're mobile, and to us Westerners, it sounds like the dumbest idea ever. Like this does to a lot of Westerners.
Yeah.
It's just the bottom line. It's just a bubble. We're just in a bubble over here in the West.
So yeah, so we have the pretty much the why and the how. So I guess the next point would be the logistics, I guess. More of the how, I guess. Yeah. And we've been getting a lot of information about that. We got, like you said, we got some information today. We got the initial video from Yoshi P with a little bit.
The teaser trailer one, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then there was also an IGN interview, and they reposted that interview today as well on the main channel. So
we're getting quite a bit of information. So where do we want to start, I guess?
Well, I mean, I guess my question to you is you've been asking me like the why, and I've talked a little bit about the how, but other than your initial surprise and your kind of reluctance to have too much of an opinion, regardless of the reluctance, you clearly still have a gut check somewhere in there. And I want to know what that gut check is.
Several things. One, how are they going to monetize this?
Okay.
Two, will there be any connection to the main Final Fantasy 14? And if so, like I see, like in my head canon, I see it being very light, like an initial, hey, you play the 14 on mobile and you get something in the game, so that sort of thing. Yeah. Like it's to be expected. The monetization collaboration. Since this is 14, will be essentially.
Okay.
How much of the original 14 identity will be there? Like, will they leave anything out?
Okay, that's fair. We actually do have some answers to some of those things, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Or at least some insight into what to expect from them. Chat brings up something I thought I've made this joke too. I love the idea of 14 Mobile doing a 14 retail collaboration of like just imagine that, bro. They're gonna put 14 in 14 Mobile. Oh, dude, they're gonna put 14 Mobile in. It's so stupid. It's one of those things. No, you're right. I expect like a free teleport or something, like a free teleport location.
Yeah, something very small.
Yeah, I think that'll happen. I'm pretty sure of that as well. I'm more so thinking, are they going to do more collaborations that are exclusive with the mobile? Because that's going to upset the retail people who want those items, because it's not the same people developing the items and the graphics.
No.
So they don't have to do what the retail team is doing, and the retail, like, it's that, like, both ways it works. So we, for all we know, we could end up with the fucking Grand Blue collaboration or something on mobile that never sees the retail version, you know?
And another thing in terms of monetization, like, you gotta think, like, okay, in terms of monetization for actual 14, we have the online store, we have Monetization, things like that. Subscriptions.
Yeah.
That can all be done in-house for this one game. That can all be done, you know, through, I guess, Lightspeed or whoever's going to monetize it. That can all be done in-house. They don't have to, there doesn't have to be a Mog Station. Like, it can all be done
in the app.
In the app, basically, on one central platform. So that's my curiosity.
Yeah, and I think that's what most people wonder, because none of these statements outright say what will happen. They're all effectively broad statements that comment against traditional mobile norms. And a comment is great, but nobody, especially after the last few years, we've all come to it, be jaded about, like, oh, they said this? Yeah, bullshit. Like, that's just instantly the result. Anyone in gaming in the West, or who's, like, active on social in the West, like, you have some people who are just like, oh, yeah, I'm really curious to see how it goes. But you have other people who are, like, curious, but also like, they're probably fucking lying. Like, that's automatically how so many people are going to perceive it. And like I said, we have some comments. So first, I guess the initial teaser trailer is the big thing, which was what kicked all of this off. It was so funny because I knew the post was coming. I had the Twitter channel already followed. So I'm sitting there waiting, like refreshing it to wait for it to pop up so I could retweet it. And the firestorm that came afterwards was massive. Because I tweeted it out and then everyone's just like, what?
Yeah. Like, after I watched it on YouTube, I'm like, let me go to Twitter. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it was just, like you said, massive. And yeah, I found, like, I knew it was going to be. I kind of saw this coming, like, right after the video. I'm like, I didn't even think to check the actual YouTube comments. And that's what I should have did initially.
They might be turned off. A lot of the official 14 comments are turned off on, like, everything. Okay. So I assume they were too. I didn't, again, I had the files for this because I had to do the sponsored thing, so I had to watch it, like, locally before they were public. I didn't actually know about the site. The site I didn't actually visit prior to it being made public. So that was I noticed it like 5 minutes before the announcement happened. And yeah, the teaser trailer, it's very interesting because it literally looks like A Realm Reborn as it released, if not slightly. The effects on the skills are definitely dialed down, like for mobile devices. Like they look like their mobile device skills. They don't look bad, but they don't look to the fidelity that, you know, we've gotten over the last several years.
Yeah.
But the game as a whole, it just looks like slightly better than PS3 release, A Realm Reborn. Like, which is exactly the graphic style that one would expect from it, especially with it being A Realm Reborn. Like, it's like a blast to the past, kind of. It's shocking, almost.
Yeah.
So that was, did you, so when you saw the announcement, I assume you watched the whole teaser trailer before checking anything
I
else.
sure did.
You have your fun catching all the little references?
Yeah.
Thancred pimping again?
Oh yeah, that was a treat. Yeah, I love that. And then the Lalafels in the amphitheater doing Titan.
Yeah. Which is just a mirror to the player, like it's essentially a pantomime of actually playing. So, you know, It's a nice little way of framing it. You know what was nice? It was the first time we've gotten to see what is effectively the Ardbert crew, even though it's not actually them.
Yeah.
Just living life. It's like, man, that's pretty nice for them because I know what the fuck happens in reality.
Yeah. Yeah, we have our original game trailers where it's just all gloom and doom, and then they get this and it's kind of upbeat, and it's a mobile ad essentially. Yeah, most of your mobile ads are kind of like, upbeat and want to draw hype. I haven't seen. I mean,
Slime. Most of the mobile ads I see are either Anthony Starr playing some scam game or.
I'm so glad you referenced that because I see it every fucking day.
That shit's fucking everywhere. Anthony Starr playing a scam game or tits. Like, those are the only two ads I ever. So it's definitely not like, you get way tamer mobile ads than I do. If those are what your average. This looks to me more like a benchmark. Like the other 14 benchmark trailers that we've gotten in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Points. Fucking can't believe he actually did. I thought it was an AI, and then I found out it was real, and I was like, what?
Yeah, it was real.
Oh my god. I thought it was like the billion fake Joe Rogan ads that are all over the place. Nope.
Oh god.
Nope. It was really Anthony Starr playing a fucking game. Hope that man got fucking banked for that shit. But yeah, no, that's how it registered to me. It was more like a benchmark trailer. That's especially true in the gameplay section of it, where they are effectively. So what's really fascinating to me is that every benchmark we get for the main game, it's the same exact thing when they're fighting a boss, right? They all stand still.
Right.
They just eat shit for all the attacks and just like whatever. They're there to show off animations, and that's all it's ever. When the mobile one does it, everyone's like, oh, well, clearly we're not going to be moving in combat. And it's like, I mean, I get that you're going like, oh, it's mobile, so it's going to be different. But there's still the exact same design philosophy. So to instantly jump to that conclusion is, to me, strange, especially alongside all the other things that Yoshi P and Lightspeed have said. I get it, but at the same time, it's strange because it's just exactly like what we have for the retail version anyway, in terms of trailers. But yeah, Tancred Pimpin' was the one thing I took away.
Tancred Pimpin'.
I mean, you can find all of the Scions throughout the trailer, but Tancred Pimpin' stands out.
Raubon has his arm.
Yeah, for now. For now. No reason to suspect he'll keep it for very long.
No.
And yeah, then they show off them fighting Titan with 8 people and with a limit break at the end.
They show off a lot of the Gold Saucer too.
Yeah, which is interesting because it's launching as a Realm Reborn, and presumably just the 2.0 story. Gold Saucer was added 2.5, so
right. And like, we didn't get Jimmy stuff in Gold Saucer till Stormblood, right?
Yeah, way later we got Jimmy stuff.
And Jimmy's ear.
Yeah. Not to mention, I don't know how much you paid attention to the skills in the trailer. Those are not a Realm Reborn skills. There's fucking Stardiver in there for Dragoon. There's Inner Release. There's Bloodwedding. I saw Apex Arrow. So there's Shadowbringers and Endwalker skills in there. So clearly not going for a Realm Reborn comment. I actually, even on the website, there's an animation for Warrior, what looks like Butcher's Block, but with an updated animation. It's an animation Warrior does not have in their kit right now. And it's like, it's because, Butcher's Block is them going over the head. This was that with him jumping into the air and doing it. So again, it just looked like an updated Butcher's Block animation. Which leaves a whole lot of questions. People are already wondering about the gameplay, but then you see the skill spread and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? But it's crazy to think that Gold Saucer was one of the things. And you want to know something really funny about that? There's actually a background to that that's even funnier.
What's up?
So the Final Fantasy Portal app has Triple Triad already until this month. They are now removing it from the Portal app right as 14 Mobile is gearing up.
Wow.
Yeah. And they said triple try is one of the things on mobile. It is one of the things in 14 Mobile. Bro, do you understand how big it'll be if Mahjong is in 14? Do you understand the massive like Japan audience for Mahjong Mobile in 14? Actually insane.
This tells me, well, it doesn't tell me. It's like, so you're saying there's a chance.
No.
Koi Koi might still be a thing.
No, that's not
it might still be a thing. It might push it. Mobile
it
might push it.
Literally will make no difference in any capacity.
You just don't want this to be a thing. Like,
I mean, now it's not even about dev time. I'm just telling you it's not going to happen.
Okay.
So like
already a big Koi Koi mobile market in Japan. Okay. All right, cool. Mm-hmm.
If let me put it this way, if the market was big enough, they would just do it in 14 retail at this point too.
I see it happening in mobile first, honestly.
That's up to Lightspeed. That's not up to Square. So
yeah,
and Square would have to approve it. And if they do it in mobile, then Square's going to be pressured to do it in retail, which is the main reason why I think it won't happen. That's why I'm pretty sure it won't happen. So
just remember, I asked first. I was the first one.
I know. You can also be the first one to be disappointed then.
Yeah. Okay. All
right. Yeah, that's there. And then also the website that went live with that teaser, it has a very interesting line in it. A very, did you look at the website at all?
Not the post, but the website. Hold on, let me go to it.
Yeah. You probably won't find the line. It's like you have to read through all of the text and all the different scrolling sections. So I'm gonna tell you right here. It's 5 words that lit Final Fantasy XIV on fire. 5 words. Customize your own cozy home. That lit a lot of people's butts on fire. Customize your own cozy home.
So, yeah, how are they going to do? Wait, now I'm looking at the website right now.
Okay.
And I'm seeing a bunch of different, like a bunch of features and everything. So,
yeah.
One, how are they going to tackle housing?
Well,
if mobile gets housing more right than
they're gonna.
Like if they get it right,
they will.
Whereas the game, you think mobile will get it right before the actual game proper does?
100%, because the only reason it's a struggle in 14 is because the way they built the housing districts. It has nothing to do with anything else but that housing district setup that they did with their, running on legacy code, running on spaghetti code and everything. There's plenty of other games that maybe not to the same scale, but absolutely run instance housing and are able to do it. And it does not break their game in any capacity. And I guarantee you it's fine here. They are not on 14's engine. Remember, they are not on 14's engine. They are on their own engine that's been developed in the last few years. So it's actually not that surprising. It also doesn't say it's a full exterior. For all you know, it could be like Final Fantasy XI's Mog Home, where it's interior only. Which is funny because I've seen so many people say, honestly, they should have just given us all Mog houses instead of doing the other housing. And I'm just like... And I was like, okay, so you're saying they should add it now? And they go, no. It's too late now. Now that there is normal housing, they can't even add Mog. Like, even if they made apartments work like
you can't go back.
You can't go back. Yeah.
You can't go back.
Yeah. So, that was a line that lit everyone on fire, was the customize your own cozy home. But it also mentions crafting, gathering, fishing, Gold Saucer, minigames, Triple Triad, Chocobo Racing. Chocobo Racing is going to be better on the app too. I guarantee it.
Oh, 100%. Like I see it in here. Yeah, that's gonna be so much better. Frosty's gonna have a fucking fit.
It's gonna be really
Frosty
fun.
actually has a place to actually like hold Chocobo racing tournaments.
Yeah, on mobile.
Yeah.
That'll be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So yeah, that's it's a lot of stuff. It's stuff that's not just a Realm Reborn. Clearly, they're just starting with 2.0 stuff in terms of like jobs and stories. So, you know, we'll have Praetorium, Total Rock, Titan. More interestingly, though, the Binding Coil.
Will it be revamped? Total Rock and everything else?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they've already said that pretty much all the encounters had to be changed because, you know, they can't work exactly the same on mobile because it's touch control. Which leads into the question of gameplay, which is not really expanded upon in any of the media. It's there's just a lot of, we're trying to preserve as much of the experience as possible. What we have confirmed is joysticks. Virtual joysticks, so probably a left one for movement and a right one for the camera, and that you will still have to dodge AoEs.
I mean, no shit.
But the thing is, a lot of MMOs that go mobile forego the ability to move the character altogether. That's actually a not uncommon thing. There's a lot of like games that just do away with that.
I think back to like Honkins, like not Honkai Star Rail, but Third Impact. Where it's like, where you actually have movement, free movement.
Yeah, no, they're saying it's effectively. We don't know if it's the full extent of a 3D battlefield, but there is a three-dimensional element where you do have to actually avoid things, and do mechanics properly. Obviously, I want mobile controller support more than anything, especially with this, because I don't mind doing that, but I would like to get one of those tablet stands and put it right here while I'm streaming where my monitor would be and then play it with a controller. Like when I'm streaming it, that's what I would prefer to do instead of, streaming the whole time and being like, hey guys, how much am I balding the whole fucking time? Just like looking down.
Now, here's the thing. I don't do a lot of mobile. I don't do a lot of mobile. The sole mobile I do, and I haven't done it in a while, was Gundam, and that was on rails.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of games like that where it's just gacha, which completely different. Gacha has not even been mentioned in any media so far.
No, in fact, it has been mentioned, Sly. They're specifically saying none of it. There will be none of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So when it comes to Gundam, like I said, it's on rails. It's gacha. You get suits, you improve them, and as long as like you pimp them out like bigger and bad enough, they should be able to take down anything, and you can just play 14. Actually do raid while your suits are fucking wrecking shit out there. And I was beginning to think, like, when I initially saw this, I was like, what if this was on rails? What if this was our characters on rails?
That's what a lot of people would assume. That's why the motion controls and them specifically stating you still need to dodge stuff is effectively moving away from that thought process, that design process.
But what if it's still an option?
It wouldn't.
What if it's like, hey, like, what if there's an auto option?
So here's the thing. I think your basic combo will be automatic so that they don't have to add a button to it. Like, so for example, your 1, 2, 3. I don't even think that'll be. At first, I was saying that's probably going to be a PvP action. I actually think that's just going to be auto. That particular action.
Okay.
Yeah. And then every other action is your cooldowns, basically.
Yeah.
Because that's another big question is obviously 14 has a ton of buttons on the hotbar. We're not going to have that here. PvP is pretty much what everyone jumps to, and they look at the button consolidation of PvP and go, yeah, we'll probably have more stuff like that.
Yeah, because they did go to the Wolves Den in the trailer too.
Yeah, they recruited 3 people. I don't think they did that for that reason, but yeah, Sly, they did. That's more like an indication that there will probably be PvP in 14 Mobile at some point. Yeah. Because if they're including the Wolves Den, they're probably saying, yes, we will have crystalline conflict and frontline and everything here too. No. You ready for mobile crystalline conflict, Sly?
And I am not at all. At all.
Mobile shatter.
That sounds even worse. And I love shatter.
No, the shatter part generally makes everything worse. So
no. It's just shatter on mobile though. God. Jeez. That's scary.
Scary. I wonder if the rewards will be better.
That's scary. Stop.
Doing seasons
okay. And you bring up a really good thing. Reward structure in this game rather than the game proper. Ooh.
I don't think it's going to be that different, actually. I think it's going to be almost identical. So here's the thing. With no gacha, everything has to be obtainable from, Glands. Yes, I expect there to be a Mog Station. I expect it to have very similar structure to our current retail one, almost no different. Fantasias, Glams, all that.
But it will be all in one place. You don't have to, it's not like Mog Station.
It'll be like press the drop down online, store, and then the store is in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Not a third party app. No shot. There would no fucking way they would do that.
Nope.
But more so in terms of reward, I assume the reward structure is going to be almost identical because they've set out, there's a lot of things they've said across the media that would lead to that belief. The main things being that they are not conforming to a lot of the usual mobile stuff. So there's no gacha, obviously, but there's also, they said that they don't want you logging in just to do daily tasks or time limited grinds. So that would normally refer to battle pass practices in mobile games, which is where you have to, if you don't log in daily, you're behind, right? If you don't log in daily to get the resources and you're in a lot of games to pull for gacha. Like if you don't log into HSR and get your dailies every day, that's just gems lost to the abyss. It's also battle pass points lost to the abyss because when the battle pass ends, then you're just going to reset the whole thing. So that tells me that what was my primary thought for their monetization, which was optional items and mogs and battle pass, it doesn't look. That doesn't mean there's no battle pass. It could be that the battle pass is permanent. I actually have played a mobile game recently that all of their battle passes are permanent, and so you can always earn them and you can always pay to upgrade them, which they could totally do. Then it's not time limited. It's just about whether or not you want to do it. But it sounds like they're not going to be like, oh, you're going to miss out on this battle pass and that'll be it. It'll be done.
Yeah. I mean, it like, again, my main comparison, GBO, how it does it is like there's something new every week, updates every Wednesday. It's a better chance for you to get it. But after that, it just gets rolled in with the rest of it. Like you don't lose your chance to get it. Yeah. You don't lose your chance to get it. It just gets rolled in. It's like, you miss out on it forever, but good luck fucking getting it from here on in.
Yeah. And then they roll it back in eventually and they're like, hey, it's in bonus again kind of thing. And
Yeah. And so for something like a New Year or a Christmas bonus or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
which I could see this game doing actually.
But they don't have a system for it. Like that's the problem. There's no gacha. They can't roll something in and out. Like they can put stuff on sale. So you maybe want to buy it at some like a Fantasia sale or a Glam sale, but there's no.
Yeah. Like the PvP pass, which they're not doing.
That's the thing though. Like they've eliminated.
They're not doing.
We've eliminated those things. So when people start thinking about, because here's the thing, they say repeatedly, this is not a get-rich-quick MMO. This is a slow, sustainable income mobile MMO. which is why there's no gacha. There's no emphasis on. No, that's not to say there's no dailies. Like, for example, if there's Beast Tribe dailies, like then there's Beast Tribe dailies. Like, people might take the no daily task thing too literally and be like, oh, there's no dailies or there's no weekly like lockouts. Like, I think all those mechanics are still going to be there. Like, if you beat Coil, like when Binding Coil, first Coil comes out again in mobile, they're probably not going to let you farm it infinitely. They'll probably restrict you to once a week. And then if you don't, like, I just think that's literally supposed to be saying there's not a time limited battle pass. But then what else is there to monetize? Energy systems is one.
That sounds awful.
And I think
for 14,
yes,
that sounds awful.
But that's what I'm saying. We have to consider those things no matter what they say, because we are conditioned to think those are the things a mobile game has to do.
Yes, because because of so many mobile games out and how like we're just looking for like the forest and the trees and everything. And I get it. So yeah, in essence, we're all kind of jaded because of other mobile practices.
I don't know if it's jaded. We are educated in our suspicion.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
We're educated in our suspicion. Yeah,
our suspicion. Yeah. So yeah, basically we're just waiting for the shoes to drop, honestly, and we won't know until we get more information or the game comes out proper and we try it. And we're going to try it. Like, without a doubt, we're going to try it because we're 14 players. We love this game. We want to see, we want to say something with the 14 name do well. We do. I would hope so.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not, I'm not like rooting against this from the gate just because it's mobile. I mean, I want to see this do well. But when you attach the mobile moniker to it, when it's a mobile thing, we are educated. Like you said, we are educated in our suspicion.
Right.
So it's like we're not rooting against it, but god damn, there's so many things that could go wrong.
And I think no matter what they do right, I think something else will go wrong because they're
I mean 100%. Like any patch, like any expansion launch for something this, and I will say this big because I think this is big. Right. For something this big, something will slip through the cracks. There will be something that absolutely slips through the cracks. It's just a matter of what.
I mean, I can think of other mobile games that actually have a lot of like paid aspects, but when I think of them, I have a hard time. So Pokemon Go is actually a big one. That is a free to play mobile game, and they have the incubators, and they have all the like lures and like items and whatnot. But like when I think about like playing the core game, I don't think about those items. They're not like, oh, I need to consider these as part of my core experience, or the raid passes or whatever the fuck. They're there and people pay for them, and it makes a ton of money for Pokemon Go. But the core game is built upon like they aren't the when you start playing, you just walk around and catch Pokemon. Like that's literally it's a very basic thing. Somebody in chat mentions the Monster Hunter mobile game. I think they're talking about the one that's already out, which is basically Monster Hunter Go, being very similar. I know they just announced. That was the one from earlier, the Monster Hunter one. That was the one I was trying to think of earlier.
That's the one you were trying to. Okay.
Yeah, and Monster Hunter.
And I was gonna ask you in comparison to this, like. When we think of successful mobile games, what do you think of?
I think of games that nickel and dime you out of addictive patterns. Genuinely. I look at HSR. I don't see a game that's successful that actually makes money because of the quality of the game. I think the quality of the game makes people more willing to give into addictive tendencies.
So HSR, Genshin.
Yeah. I think quality helps. I think when your game looks and feels better, people are more likely to cave to their addictive nature. Diablo Immortal, game that was shunned the fuck in the West, massively successful. Like one of the most successful Blizzard properties in years. in terms of actual income. And it's because it was presented well enough as a game that markets that are okay with that kind of monetization just fucking went balls to the wall on it.
Yeah.
So
we were the only one who didn't attach to that. We were just completely skeptical.
And even amongst us, there's always whales. There's always going to be somebody whaling.
There's always going to be a whale. There's always going to be a whale in every market. But yeah, like you said, like with Immortal, I remember heavy skepticism when it first was announced. Like, even at the announcement, are you serious? Like,
is this an out of season April Fool's joke? Is the quote you're looking for? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And even still, like, it somehow succeeded. It somehow gained traction, and like I said, not through its core market, which was North America, but everywhere else. And I see that. I honestly kind of see that for this. Like, I honestly do not think we are the core market for this. We are 100%
It's
not
China.
the core market.
China's the core market. Here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV. So while this is a mobile game, like I said, if they're really doing away with stuff that promotes addictive tendencies, in terms of spending money to go faster, pay to win aspects, and chat's been talking about it, that's actually not good for the Chinese market. However, that was what was thought about 14 retail in China as well. That the fact that it was, because in China, it's not a subscription MMO either. It's a pay as you go game. So like you basically buy hours playing the game. It's very strange.
I was gonna say kind of akin to what Xbox doing, but that's a different thing.
No, this is more like, for like the first however many hours you play, it's like X amount of cents per hour, and then it's more.
So it sounds like stamina. It sounds like China has a stamina system.
No, it's not even that. It's just you only pay for as much. So instead of paying a flat amount per month, you only pay as much as you actually play. Could you play more than that and pay more than that per month? Sure. Could you pay less? Could you play less than that and pay less than that? For sure. But it's literally just like they can play as much as they want, just however long they're playing. You pay that many hours. It'd be like, it's like, you know how somebody works for you? If you like own a business and you hire someone, you pay them per hour. It's like that. They pay per hour to play the game.
So like basically what you're saying is US is salary and then China's per hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
And thus, and it's somehow managed to succeed with that. If you said that over here, it would kind of like people wouldn't really know how to feel because it's a very unusual Western market thing. But the fact that China found footing with Final Fantasy XIV when it A, wasn't available on mobile devices, and B, had no pay to win, which again sounds crazy, but it makes a lot of money in places like China, Korea, India. A lot of Eastern countries really buy into pay to win. It's like it's easy money is the thing. And the fact that 14 succeeded as retail without that is shocking to a lot of people and is successful. So I think they're hoping to capture that same exact like quality over anything else mindset amongst the Chinese players that do not have access to PCs, but we don't know how that translates. What wouldn't surprise me is China is not going to be separate. Once again, China can't play with the rest of the world. That's going to happen here too. It's how things are. And if it ever releases in Korea, they too won't be on global. You know, that's just how their countries work and how their game divisions work. It's possible they could be monetized differently in China specifically for that reason. It would not be surprising at all if they made stuff more like what fits their market and then keeps that stuff out of the global market. It's very interesting. And we can only speculate because we don't know. It just sounds like nothing is monetized, which is kind of in line with their statement, but something has to be other than a MOG store.
Something has to be. Like they wouldn't approve this unless they thought they could turn a profit somehow.
Even if it's a slow and steady, like they said, they want it to be a slow and steady.
It's a slow burn. Yeah, it's a slow burn. It's not going to be an overnight success. Like, yeah,
it's not even about overnight. It's not built that you, from their words, it's not built that you could just dump a bunch of money into it. Like it's not made to do that. Like when you first get into most mobile games, you could decide, all right, I'm dropping $1,000 right now.
And see, that's the beauty of it.
Beauty is not the word I would use to describe that.
But here's the beauty of it. One, there's already an infrastructure built. Lightspeed just had to take an infrastructure that was already built. So 2.0, like you said, 2.0. Like we've had that for years. It's already been built. It's already been done. All they had to do is take that infrastructure and shift it to a mobile market. Take, maybe a few current standing mechanics out of the game, shift that to the mobile market. And it's really I say really easy. Okay. It's easier to shift like a 2.0 infrastructure to mobile because like it's existed for so long, right? They're not going to lose a lot of money on shifting, an old expansion to mobile. They're not going to lose a lot of money on that.
Well,
if anything, they would
I don't
gain.
know about that.
If anything, they would gain because, it's not about losing the money. Like they're like you have to. Scared money don't make money, right? So you had to shift resources to this. What I'm saying is they didn't have to shift a lot of resources to this. It's already built. It's already something that's been established.
Right.
So it's just a matter of time before it catches up to, I guess, where we are.
I don't want
now.
it to ever catch up to retail. Because you know what happens
I don't think
if it
it
catches
will.
up to retail?
I don't think it will.
Do you know what would happen if it did? That we have 2 different games. We're waiting 4 months for something to happen. We don't want that. Trust me. We want them to figure something out where they're running like events every like week, 2 weeks like that. And they need to figure that out. That's on them to figure out. Like, do they want to do like a big triple triad event? Do they want to do like they effectively need to figure out how to fill time in between patches. But yeah. And the question is, do they monetize those things? But then again, are they limited? They said they don't want limited time grinds. Like that's all. The problem is those statements are so vague that all of our guesses become tougher because that's like, you know what that reminds me? It reminds me of Yoshi P being like, yeah, we're going to have giant primals roaming around the lands that free companies are going to be able to capture and use.
We've had this conversation so many fucking times. Oh my God.
It's one of those things you say publicly because you're like, it's there and it's part of your mission and your goal, but it doesn't necessarily pan out that way. No, they're not going to do it on mobile. They're not going to do the giant. Okay. No, it still makes as little sense to do in mobile as it does. Maybe if it wasn't built to be like 14 and it was built like other mobile games, yes, maybe they could do it, but it's not built that way. But it's just, it eliminates so much that you can't help but feel like it's too broad. It's too broad of a statement that people will look back on when they have something that contradicts those statements and be like, but you said this, Because it's happened to Yoshi P with the retail game where he says something and then it's something else happens like, but you said this. So why wouldn't I just think this is going to be the first case of that happening here. So yeah, the monetization is the toughest thing to figure out. I actually feel pretty confident in how I think the combat's going to go, but the monetization's a big question mark. I genuinely think it's going to be 2 offensive actions, 2 support actions, your limit break, and then your main combo action. And I think that the 2 offensive actions will transform into other if Inner releases an action, it becomes Fellcleave. At the end of Fellcleave, it becomes Primal Rend. At the end of Primal Rend,
basically how PvP works now.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just an even more condensed version of PvP.
Yeah.
To make sure that you can move the camera, move your character, and actually still do all your actions. Maybe they make you press the 1-2-3 combo. Maybe that. I honestly don't think they will. I think they will just make your like butcher's block combo happen, and they won't even make you like.
That sounds like that just sounds like it's macroed though, and that sounds even worse. Like I would appreciate the one. Game. I understand that, but I think, who are you talking to? You're talking to 14 players, right? You're talking to 14 players, and maybe in a new slew of players who this would draw. So the 14 players want the serotonin, but like the serotonin boost, pressing the button. You know, yes, it may be all on one button, but yeah, at least it's on one button, and that's the lesser of like 3 evils. So
here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they make your other skills change that base action. For example, if you have 2 separate 3-part combos, you still need to know to like. Let's say that you had Storm's Eye and Storm's Path combos. Right? You have 2 separate 3-part. Technically, only the 3rd part's different. But let's say that on the left analog, next to the left analog stick, you have the Storm's Eye combo, and next to the right analog stick, you have Storm's Path. I could see them just making you manually change which one is happening, so that way you still have to do buff management, but you're not sitting there going just to use your Storm's Eye combo.
You're essentially like you know how. Like you said in PvP, like it's just one button, one combo. You'd have to press the button, but it's not like you had to press it once for the entire combo. No.
I'm just thinking about pressing. There's a big difference between pressing it on a controller and actually pressing it on a mobile screen. Is the big difference. Right. That's what I'm factoring that in. It's just sitting there fucking smacking your phone just to do your base combo just doesn't sound like
PSO. PSO is probably the perfect example for this. Like the way PSO does it. Like if I remember,
it's hard to make an example and then say they're trying to see if you even remember.
yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like fuck. Like I think PSO kind of did it this way though. I might be wrong.
Regardless of what they did, I still just feel like they don't want you sitting there bashing your fucking phone to do your base combo instead of giving you.
No. And you wouldn't be though. That's the thing. You wouldn't be like, okay. The thing about base game is like, you know, we're so micromanaging. Like we will always be micromanaging in terms of, oh, I don't want this shit to clip. That probably will not be an issue in mobile. That will not be an issue in mobile. That will be such a non-fucking issue. Like people buy fucking VPNs just to make sure they do not clip. Well, what are you thinking?
Sly.
Okay.
It's happening.
What?
TP is coming back.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. I mean, I know this is 2.0, but fuck no. No.
It's coming back, but it's gonna be like 11. TP.
No,
it's gonna be Final
that means TP. Okay. So you know what that means? If TP comes back, you know what else is coming back? You know what else is coming back?
We ain't going sprint. We ain't going sprint and use all.
No, not sprint. Not sprint. Remember how we had to share TP back in the day?
Oh no.
Remember
that's why I'm saying it's going to be like 11/1.0 TP. Where
no,
it's not.
Yeah, we're getting gold. We're bringing gold back,
actually,
baby.
That's not
yeah. Gold me, please.
Ninja will have gold as a support action, which you will still give. It's just that you won't be able to not play without TP. It's not like, oh, I can't play because I ran out of TP. It's more like my autos are generating TP and now I'm using it for my actions, in a sense.
There's no Nin at start, but Nin was 2.4 time.
Yeah, Ninja won't be at the start. Yeah, Ninja we know will not be at the start of the mobile game. We know that for a fact. They said 9 jobs. Damn. Yeah, they said 9 jobs. Ninja's the 10th job. They're starting only with a Realm Reborn. That means we haven't even gotten to the point where Yugiri is introduced to the MSQ.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
They can't just be like, there's Ninja, by the way, here's Yugiri, like, however many months later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring TP back. Yeah. And then every action you use builds up your limit break. I actually won't be surprised if they do that for TP. I don't think they have to. I think that what I've said, where they essentially allow you to automate one of two combos and you have to actively swap between them to do buff management, is a fine way. And then actually manage your other cooldowns. Like, you still want to be using your support skills and offense skills. But if they make TP a resource alongside MP, because I think MP, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see MP work very similarly. And not even, again, even still start with nothing and then just go up. Or they could, if they want, they could just make it a different resource for a different kind of class. I think sooner, though, we won't actually even have TP or MP, and I think it'll just be cooldown management. I think that's the most logical thing I think they will do, is just make it so that it's effectively a bunch of cooldown management. No 2 minutes, though.
Thank God.
No 2 minute buff windows.
Thank God. Can we go back to that, please? Yeah, can mobile like convince the devs to just get rid of the 2 minute meta? No.
Don't think it works that way, Sly. Listen, 8.0 is supposed to get a bunch of changes. Just be on the lookout. But yeah, I mean, at this point, all of that is speculation. But it's just very interesting to see that everything they've said is effectively like, you all think this about mobile games, and that's not what we're doing. But yet, there's no way we're just going to believe that at face value.
Yeah, we can't. We cannot. There has to be some mobile practice that like absolutely
a compromise.
I say, and yeah. There has to be some mobile practice that you will take into consideration, and we're okay. I mean,
some of us are okay with it.
We're okay with it. We're okay with it.
I mean, I've already seen people being like, they should just do gacha. And I'm just like, stop.
Stop.
I was already like, yes, I can't wait to roll on my Relic Zeta upgrades.
No, okay. Yeah. Look, God damn it. I can only take one, and I have not rolled in a while in fucking Gundam. I've been saving up my shit again. I have not rolled in ever since I got fucking Cassie, ever since I got my fucking Hathaway. Like, no, I only need one that I will spend my money on. I mean, I spend my money on this, yes, but it's set. And every so often I spend money in the online store. But no. I can only take one gacha. One gacha.
But Sly, we already have the text in Final Fantasy 14 retail that says you have a 2% chance of succeeding with upgrading your relic to the Zeta. And if not, it will be completely destroyed. I think it's like 1.8% that it says in that quest. Something like that. It's been a while since I've actually read the text for the Zeta quest. So, and then now it could just be real. Just start over. Fail it and then start over. I'm not saying they should do it. I'm just, ball busting. Oh, don't tell Nintendo. They'll fucking sue me. Oh, yeah. Don't throw it at something in an open field at the very least. I don't need Nintendo on my back. Yeah, so it's just a question of that. Those are really, really the big questions at the end of the day. Of course, the other question is how frequently it will be updated. We talked about that before, which is interesting because Yoshida seems to imply that if people really like it, they could just update it faster. Like it's already done. I guess because to be fair, all the art's done, all the story's done, all the music is done. Like, I guess technically, yeah, like they already even showed some of the later expansion NPCs, and it's like, they really were prepared for this, huh?
So, with every mobile game, you have this honeymoon period, right?
Right.
This honeymoon period where you get a bunch of free shit, and you're happy. Like you got the serotonin. They give you free shit. They gave you the free shit. You're all ecstatic and everything, and yada, yada, yada. The honeymoon period. How long will that last?
The problem is what free do they give you if nothing's fucking paid anyway? It's all free regardless.
Again, shoot, the shoe has to drop eventually, right?
And that's actually an important note because they said that part of their beta testing, which will be, keep in mind, the beta test will be global before China gets the main release. So it's not like China beta, China mobile, rest of the world beta, rest of the world mobile. It's like China beta, then NA beta, then EU beta, then like it's being structured like that. And then release in China, release in rest of the world, etc. So part of that is actually beta testing monetization. They've openly said that they're going to, put initially whatever they're going to put out into the world, get feedback on that, and then go from there. There's a chance China goes, there's not enough stuff I can spend money on, and China gets a whole different monetization. Like, it's genuinely a possibility that happens. And I think it's actually fairly likely. And so we're actually going to get a look at that before. I wonder if they're so I have played betas for mobile games where they just give you fake versions of the paid currency effectively that says, oh, for this like 10-day period, we're giving you 10,000 store credits or whatever. And, you can see how like the monetization feels. I'm thinking that'll probably happen here. And then they'll probably publicly address feedback and whatnot. I honestly think they're just going to go nuts on Glam at first and realize that's not enough and then probably do something else. That's what I think will happen. Like, I won't be surprised to see costume packs where they added Glam to the store, but it comes with crafting crystals is another thing, for example. That would be another thing I totally expect. Sexy glams. Yeah. Sexy glams, of course. Has to be sexy glams. Inventory.
I wonder how they're going to...
Inventory.
I'm curious how they're going to do glams.
House size.
Like,
paying to upgrade your house size? Yeah.
Like, when it comes to glams, are they gonna get the glam dresser initially? Are they gonna give you the glam dresser initially?
I'm gonna blow your mind. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. Okay. You're gonna have your own house. You're gonna have a real friends list, and you're gonna have a much better glam system than we currently have. I hate that.
Define much better. Wait, define much better, meaning that
literally anything.
Meaning you could like as a dragoon, you could put on fucking paladin armor.
I totally wouldn't be surprised.
I call bullshit on that one. I call bullshit on that one.
They have
because if it's not in the game proper and it gets to mobile first,
Sly, we don't have.
We're all gonna be like
in the game proper, and they're getting it
again. Like this is something we've been asking like for years. But hey, you can why can't I be a fucking paladin and a dragoon and we've gotten this explanation. But if they get it first, you're gonna have a bunch of fucking pissed off people.
It's no matter.
I understand that.
But give up because it's gonna happen. It's a completely different engine run by a different team that was not built on the failure of another game.
Tell that to the people who are going to be pissed off.
I have been. They don't listen.
Luck. Exactly. Good fucking luck. Well, why can't I be a fucking ninja as a paladin? I want to look like Naruto and me a paladin at the same time.
It's going to happen. All of the things you think shouldn't are going to happen. I promise you. The only way it doesn't is if the main team says no, which could happen. They could be like, listen, we don't mind if you do some things better, but this like black mage dressed as a warrior situation, like we can't have that. All right. Just because we're going to get fucking roasted for it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, it's not even just that. I'm talking about the entire glam system. Like the way that it actually works with the plates and the dresser and the arm wall, like all that like needless complexity that's just kind of been cobbled together.
Oh yeah, that's gonna get simplified as fuck.
Yeah,
it's gonna get simplified as fuck in a mobile game. And then again, it shifts over to people who play the main game, and they're like, why the fuck can't we get this? Different engine, different monster, different spaghetti code.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the explanation they have to fucking live with. and they're still gonna bitch. They're like, you're gonna get so.
They're not even wrong to bitch. It's still a problem. It doesn't change the fact that
it's still an issue, right? Yeah, it's still an issue. Like you're gonna get
that. What they're doing is a bitch fit, but I wouldn't say that they're bitching, only because it's like it's a genuine concern. It's just like baby raging about it doesn't make it happen.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, like, there's gonna be more forum posts.
Absolutely.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Oh, I will.
Community team. Content. I'm sorry, but have fun with that community team. Sorry.
I really hope that they don't just make like Bayonne and crew do the mobile forums too. Please split up the insanity.
Please get somebody else to do it. God damn, no.
Don't make them do both. Don't make them live through both. Here's the problem. Even like, on the
choose a struggle.
Forums, yeah, even on the retail forums, they're still gonna have to deal with it technically, but like don't make them actually do both.
Yeah, like again, choose a struggle. That's my thing. Choose a struggle.
Yeah. Get somebody else to be just for their own mental, please, for the love of God. However, make sure you have mobile forums so I can make videos on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's important.
Content.
Yeah, that's content.
We need content. Now, see, Cass, I'm not raging. Like, I'm just playing devil's advocate because this is the shit they're going to have to deal with.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck. This shit's entertaining to me. Like, we make content off of this shit. No. They're going to have, like, the community team. They're going to have, like, both community teams, I guess, because there's going to be one for mobile, hopefully.
One would correct,
yeah. They're going to have to deal with this. They're going to get the concept. Well, why isn't this in the main game? And then mobile will have to direct you to, the, Square Enix Final Fantasy 14 proper community team. And then it's an endless cycle. It's Ouroboros, the snake that eats itself.
But the online community has always been an Ouroboros. Every online community is an Ouroboros.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 100% going to happen. There's going to be features that just straight up work better on mobile or are more intuitive for the mobile platform. And yeah, it's gonna, I can't wait for 14 mobile fan fests.
Stop that. No.
Just a different one altogether.
No. Fucking no.
I'm ready for it.
I'm not. I am not.
Sly, I have enough points. I'm not even going to be paying for like my flight or hotel when I go to the next one. I've got mad points ready to fucking go.
Jesus.
Because, so on a more real topic that's not 14, I all my tax stuff is now handled for the year. Like I've already taken care of it. Well, I still have to do one more report at the end of the year, but like I've already got my estimates based on everything. And I've been putting everything on my credit card this year because I'm not in debt anymore. Because I'm not paying for everything for my mother. So I just have like hundreds of thousands of points that have accumulated over the fucking years. And I'm not going to have to pay for shit when I go to Vegas.
Don't they reset through the years?
No,
well, the credit card points don't.
No, because mine's a business credit card. So it's, they don't. They have a thing that tells you, but no, it takes like years. I think it takes like 4 or 5 years for my points to reset, but they don't reset every year. No. So I'm ready to fucking go. So if there's a mobile fan fest, you know what? I got it. No, realistically, they will probably feature 14 mobile at fan fests. They're not going to hold a whole separate event for it. They'll just be like, hey, like there'll be the opening keynote and then there will be like the mobile keynote or something like that, or like a mobile stage presentation or something. Yeah. Just literally don't be surprised. But it's just crazy to think that this is the topic of the show. It's just crazy to think in the first place.
Yeah. This is the major topic. I mean, this is the new hotness.
I don't know if it's hot yet. It's hot. It's hot news. I don't know if it's the hotness. It's not old and busted, but I don't know if it's the new hotness yet. It's a hot topic, not the store, not the store hot topic. Yeah, but yeah, we're just waiting for more information. And hopefully it seems like they're ready to go. Like maybe like in the next month or two, we'll probably start digging into it. I think we're really like on the precipice of it being very much done in real. Oh, you know what's a fun little thing? That also the base game has never gotten, that mobile will get? Did you notice Minfilia's voice actress is her Heavensward voice actress for her Prey Return to the Waking Sands line?
Oh boy.
We might get a Realm Reborn revoiced. With the Heavensward and on voice team. We at least have Minfilia. That is Minfilia's updated voice, not her original, a Realm revoiced. Yeah, the Realm Reborn redub forum posts are already being brought back. A Realm redubbed. So that's another very real thing, is the redub of A Realm Reborn. It depends on how many of the cutscenes they include. Like if they do 1-for-1 cut. The other question is how much if it is voiced. Are they going to only voice the exact same scenes that were voiced before? Are there going to be more voiced scenes? Are there going to be less scenes overall? We don't know. A lot of questions. Like that's the thing. It could be actually, in terms of showing a player a Realm Reborn, it could genuinely be better than the retail experience. Unironically. Which is a crazy thing to think. However, I can only worry about this so much because I got Ultimate on Tuesday. Ultimate's where my brain is at. And then Chaotic after that.
Crema Eve.
Thanksgiving and Crema. There's two. My favorite holidays are Ultimate and Chaotic. Great holidays. 10 out of 10 holidays. Yeah. Sly, I did some math earlier.
Oh boy.
On Chaotic, specifically.
Okay.
The boss has 310 million health.
Okay. Explain this math. I can still hear you. I'm going to get some Knob Creek 12. Explain this math, please.
It's actually very easy. Yoshi P did 310,000 damage. The boss lost 0.1% of its HP. Obviously, that's still a guesstimation between dot ticks and actual values, but multiply that by 1,000 and you get 310 million. Which, with a minimum item level of 710, which I expect because Sphene Extreme is 710, and I expect this will also be a 710 minimum. Sphene Extreme, Sphene Extreme is 710, so using 710 as an approximate basis means I can go back and look at what they expected of 710 in M3 and M4, and those bosses have about 100 million health, a little bit more than 100 million health apiece. And so you take 8 players, multiply it by 3, and that's in line with a 24-player DPS check that's equal to an 8-player DPS check of about the same encounter length of about 11 minutes, 11 to 11 and a half minutes. So it's looking very much like a 710 minimum item level and like it's balanced fairly well. I also have already not figured out, but I think I've got the first minute and 40 seconds of the Chaotic fight down as to what you need to do.
Okay.
You can tell I've been really fucking bored waiting for Ultimate.
Go on.
Sly, I'm doing custom deliveries and gathering, like, every week.
I do custom deliveries and gathering.
Yeah, but it's me.
I know. That shit's nothing to me. Like that.
But that's how bored I am. Like, I'm finishing up my Dragon Quest III remake post game, which, by the way, that game sold massively. Holy fucking shit! That game outsold 7 Rebirth because of its availability on Nintendo Switch, like massively. It's not even close. Insane. That's just where I've been at. Yeah, because we know the first 58 seconds of the first minute of the fight Yoshi P does before he lets himself die, and then we have his debuff, which lasts 33 seconds after that. We know that there's a back and forth line AoE, and that those debuffs expiring are likely to be explosions that occur at the end of the debuff. They're like the spell and waiting style debuffs. The boss will almost certainly So there's tank swaps from auto attacks. The boss will give lightning vulns on auto. And so you'll probably have to rotate between all 6 tanks voking to change the autos. Because they said you would need all 6 tanks. So I'm making this assumption under the idea that all 6 tanks would be participating in this. Maybe it autos 2 tanks at a time. No, it wouldn't, because then he would get 2 stacks. He only gets 1 stack with each auto. Then the boss is probably going to do one of her 2 AoEs, which is either a big old point blank, which has way too long of a cast time for a point blank AoE, to be just, a point blank check and not just an information check. And, or she does the swipe where she's under the other arm. That AoE is big enough to make 2 light parties. Actually, it's big enough to make 3 light parties, or 3 full parties in this case. So very likely that there's some sort of like light party split damage, like spread there, or maybe like a bunch of pairs. Like it could be pairs. Like the problem is we only see 1 debuff. It could be 12 pairs as well, but there's enough space to do a lot of spreading in that spot. So that's likely the first 1.5 to like 2 minutes of the fight.
So with this fight, do you see a lot of, because this is a 24-man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see a lot of, like you said, I wouldn't say light party, but 12-12 mechanics, or do you see a lot of specific, 8-8-8 mechanics?
No, actually. I don't think we're going to see that many 8-8-8 mechanics. I think they want it to feel like you're part of 24 people more than anything. So like a good example is in the trailer, we have what looks to be a 6-12-6 split. 6 people on the platform on the sides and then 12 people in the middle, which I think will start as 24 in the middle, and then 6 people will have to go on to 12 people will get marked and then have to split up 6-6 is the most likely thing. And I think the reason why the ring is on the outside is we already see there's like portals that will move you. Like like when they, the player gets a portal that repositions them like birds, for example. I think that even though that technically doesn't ignore terrain, like that, like if you go off the edge, you die with that portal. I think this one will let you teleport from the middle to the outside. And so that way, regardless of where you are in the initial spread, you can actually get to the outside to do the outside mechanics. They didn't say you could clear with 12 people if you're good enough. They said the entire fight is made as if you had 24 people. And that even if you have 12 people, you will get the same number of mechanics that 24 people would get. They never said you can clear with 12. That they never said. So this is supposed to be an extreme-ish difficulty content that this one in particular is more like a first tier Savage, but with 24 people fucking up and the people debuff may feel like a tier 2 Savage fight. I'd say that's still all about the same difficulty, especially after Sphene, which I think is a pretty well-balanced fight overall. Sounds like somebody's been doing ice bridges since last week, based on that sigh.
Haps, have you ever seen the straight? Okay. Have you ever seen?
I know exactly what strat you're. Yeah, because that's very similar to the first strat we landed on.
No. For meteors.
Straight. Oh yeah, straight line. I don't like. There's Dick strat. There's L strat. There's straight line.
Yeah, I prefer Dick strat.
Dick strat's actually really dangerous. Dick strat's incredibly dangerous.
It's
leaned Dick strat. No, straight line is the worst one. Yeah, by far.
Straight line is the fucking worst one. I cannot stand it.
Straight line is only bad because people put the last one all the way at the corner, and getting behind it is a royal struggle. If you put it a little closer, it's fine, but most people don't.
Hey Tom, you hear that? You hear that?
It's by far the worst strat to go.
You hear that? Yeah. Yeah.
It's not. Here's the thing, doable, but it's the highest risk factor. There's no reason to create the.
No shit. No fucking shit.
Yeah, it's the thing with Dick strat is it adds a risk factor because you have to walk around the portal in the middle. Box is another really common one. Yeah.
I mean, the walking is not the bad part. Like, okay, the thing with straight line is like straight line eliminates your movement. That's the thing. But at the same time, you can't see where the fuck you are on the last one.
It adds a risk factor. I've done it. I've done line strat. It can be done successfully. It's not like it's not flawed inherence of like it can't solve the mechanic. It just adds a risk factor that is not worth considering.
You're either dying to the blast, or you're dying to like moving too far back. Those are your risks.
Yeah, it's two risks that just don't need to happen. If anything, if you really want something closer to line instead of an L, you like curve it back a little bit, like in the back middle of the platform, because those meteors need to be basically on top of each other in order to explode.
Yep.
So like you can really hug them close together. So even if you're doing the straight line, if people just hug the AoE in front of them, then it creates enough space in the back of the room. But again, it just adds.
It's unnecessary.
It adds. The problem is it adds a potential risk that somebody doesn't technically need to take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ice wasn't even the problem. They did yellow ice, which like I could give two fucks about anymore, because like, like they did yellow ice and then just fucking LB'd after that and got through it. That's how they did it.
One thing I will say for the other two strats is realistically, as much as we started in the front of the room, I think starting in the back of the room is the better option.
It is,
it's
because
it's closer to the middle. It's closer to the gravity.
It's closer to the middle.
Yeah.
It's closer to the middle. There's a possibility of eliminating the first two without you having to move.
Yeah.
So there. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you still wouldn't want to you would still want to move, because then you would have to run double the distance for the third one. You wouldn't want that to happen still. But
True.
no, starting at the back of the room is closer to the gravity well, so the movement's much faster. And it's the same amount of movement for the rest of the mechanic. So that's one thing I would say, but I wouldn't do straight line. No. Just because of the risk factor of people dropping that back meteor. Like that's it. It's really just a risk assessment and not anything else. That's all.
Yeah, time.
That's why I don't like Dick.
Don't fucking do it.
Because people with Dick strat run through the gravity well. That's it. It just adds that risk factor. It doesn't actually change the fact that it's perfectly viable. It just adds a risk factor. And a lot of the times, eliminating risk factor is literally the only thing that should be considered for a mechanic.
Well, with Dick strat, with Dick strat, the Dick strat I've seen doesn't run through the gravity well.
Then it's not
the way it's mirrored. It's mirrored. It's like a mirrored L.
A mirrored.
It's like a dick and balls.
Well, that's what L strat is.
It's just a dick and balls.
L strat is the mirrored L. Yeah, no, but Dick strat is literally directly down the middle of the platform.
Oh, fuck that. Hell no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like a limp Dick strat where it's like offset might like resolve that, but then might as well just do L, because L is effectively a limp Dick strat.
No time. Your strat's just fucking bad.
Like I said, it's literally, we were going to do straight line. I've survived straight line. It's just risk assessment.
I've survived straight line 50% of the time, because it's like we are.
Well, then survive it more,
edge.
Sly.
We are living on the edge. That's just, we are Aerosmith living on the edge. It's like, just jump, and I'll jump my ass right off.
Fair.
Like, Sly, just jump. Just make sure you're good. Just jump. Yeah, I'll jump off. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of jump, did you kill yourself on now I've done the MSQ now. Did you jump and kill yourself on the last boss of the dungeon?
No.
Okay.
I did do a out in though. That's how I killed that's the first time it was like, okay, it's gonna be an out in. No.
Yeah.
It's just out.
I saw the cracks and I was like, they warned me, this is breaking the middle. Like the fact that you guys were like, wow, that was a surprise. And then I saw the cracks. I was like, I bet you it fucking breaks the middle.
Yeah. Like I thought it was going to be an out in, go out and then go right back in. No, I was wrong.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. So I just realized with the L's, it technically is still a dick.
Yeah. It's a dick and balls.
Yeah. Well, no, because the dick strat I saw was literally on the platform. It's making a dick and like on each platform is dick and balls.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
See? Yeah. There you go. That's why I call it dick strat, because that's like you got a dick and balls. Yeah.
Yeah. Double dick. The tips are tight.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nipple strats and like other fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we have nipple strat. There's a lot of nipple strat fights where there's like a little nipple on the arena, and that's just the safe spot. I remember I used to say nipple strat for what's her face, Sophia, for whenever you're doing the arena tilt. I said if it's the short tilt, stand on the nipples.
Can you bring equilibrium?
Yeah, that's just what happens. This happens when you raid for long enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, for ultimate, I worked my way through approximately the first 2 minutes of expectation as well. And I think the first phase is going to go really quick. I actually broke down that the fight is literally going to be probably DSR like 2 in terms of range structure. It's going to be heavily downtime first phase, which means no potting phase 1. If it's a Thornton-esque phase 1, the odds of us needing to pot go down considerably. Obviously, when you're first getting through it and there's still like maybe deaths or whatnot, sure, it becomes phase 1 mitigation. But the reason why top phase 1 is so pot heavy is because it's 100% uptime with very movement heavy mechanics. Then crit variance on top of it. So like player skill on top of crit variance becomes too variable on a run-to-run basis based on when you get it, how far you have to run. It just changes too many things. Like if healers have to do a ton of moving around and spot healing and shit because they're out of range, because it's just like the order of everything has been really bad. If this is literally like raid mechanic, downtime, end of phase, like Thornton, there's no way. They would have to deliberately fuck us to make it pot phase 1. And don't get me wrong, they're not beyond that, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. So I'm feeling confident in the lack of a pot phase 1. And thus, I feel better about Tuesday already. And this phase will probably be.
By the way, what's your chosen meal for? Because you're not doing prog stew,
right? I'm doing progsta for everything. I also have like a ton of like meat that's like frozen and ready to just be heated up that I can like mix with vegetables and breads and rice and stuff. So, yeah, I still have to make progsta. I have my ground bison for that already. I have my cheese. I just need to get the pasta itself. And then I'm also, the morning of is going to be omelet. I already know that. Omelet and toast. So that'll be a nice simple.
It feels bad that you're not going to be able to do any. Well, you don't do Thanksgiving. So
yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. It feels bad.
So I don't feel bad. So why should you?
I feel bad for you. You need some home cooking.
I cook for myself. What do I need home cooking? I cook for myself. I am the home cooking.
You are the home cooking, but you need some tryptophan. You need to take a nap.
No, that is the opposite of what I need.
You need to go to fuck to sleep. Like the tryptophan is for when you're about to like fucking conk out for the night. That's
no, I don't need that.
Yeah.
All right. Either way, we got to start winding the show down because I do have my appointment in 25 minutes, and I probably want to be there a few minutes early. It's close to me, so it's not like it takes me long to get there, but still.
Good.
All right. So, point is, mobile, please look forward to it, potentially.
All right.
And no show next week because I doubt I'll be done with it. If I'm done with Ultimate before next Friday and we do a show, be very surprised. Be very fucking surprised. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, with that, thanks for watching, everyone. And
thank you.
Thanks for taking the time to join, as per usual. Yeah.
I'm always here.
I know, but still.
Where the fuck else am I going to be?
Literally anywhere else. You never know.
Just here. Yeah. Just here.
All right, let's do the outro. Sly, tell them what you're doing.
Hi. Yes, I'm Sly. I stream for those who didn't know. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox, Twitter Sly, aka Gray Fox, Blue Sky Sly, aka Gray Fox. What am I doing? I will actually be doing something in relation to Fruit. It will be announced by someone else. Long and short of it is, it will definitely be Sly content. when you see it on Twitter, you will know it's Sly content. It will definitely be Sly.
Does this
content.
take a shot every time they wipe?
No, God no.
You want to die?
Fuck. Yeah, no, I don't want to die. I mean, I'd go through so much bourbon it wouldn't even be funny. No, it's not that. But yeah, it will definitely be Sly content. No DJ sets. It will be Sly content. That's all I can say until it gets announced, I guess. But there's that. Of course, Thanksgiving. Reminder for all of you who are actually cooking for Thanksgiving. Go get your turkey today. Go get it today. If you are raw throwing it in the fridge, it will thaw by probably before the day before Thanksgiving. So yes, if you're doing that, get your turkey today. Make sure, because we're not doing a show next week, make sure to get all your side stuff early in the week because people are stupid and they'll try to get it the day before. So you're going to be a good boy or girl and go to the store and get all your shit. If you're doing green bean casserole, you're getting green beans and you're putting them in your fridge today. You're getting macaroni and cheese. Get some macaroni, get all your cheeses today. Sweet potatoes, today. Cranberries, today. Same. Get this fucking shit today.
Sly, I gotta go. Hurry up.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. But get all your shit today. You're welcome. I'll be cooking, and of course, like I said, we'll have the gathering. We'll have the gathering in game in the FC house on Behemoth. Again, this is for people who cannot spend time with their family or want to get away from their family. Details will be on Twitter. Sly, aka Gray Fox. Make sure you follow me. Happy.
Find me, Mr. Happy1227, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Blue Sky, which has been going. I keep forgetting to post on Blue Sky like 30% of the time, but I'm doing it for the most part. I just keep forgetting. Next few days, I just had a video come out covering the statement from 14 Mobile. I had an 11 video come out today as well. And then I have
11 Mobile.
Yeah, no, that got canceled by Nexon years ago. We moved on from that.
I know.
This will be available on audio and video formats tomorrow, as per usual. On Sunday, I am releasing my video of every Final Fantasy XI reference and Echoes of Vana'diel patch 7.1 edition. So that's a 30+ minute romper.
I already did that video.
No, I've not done a video talking, like literally pulling up 11 and showing every reference in Final Fantasy XI itself. So
I see.
Yeah. So I went and recorded all of the like locations and like NPCs and like all of that, and I pulled from like other videos I've done.
Notorious monsters. All that, yeah.
I had to go fucking spawn one that took an hour, so that pissed me the fuck off.
Which one? Which one, Sky?
Aquarius. No, Despot
Aquarius.
Despot took me. No, you know what though? Despot took me 5 minutes, but Ulukumi took me a fucking hour as well to get my other Byakko item. I had to even get the items. Despot's one of the NMs to spawn Byakko, so it's good that they included him. But Ulukumi is a pain in the fucking dick, and I kind of forgot how much I hate that stupid son of a bitch. You need an item called a diorite, and I didn't see any for sale, so I had to go farm it, and that took an hour, and I was really fucking annoyed. So yeah, either way, that video's out Sunday, and then weekly Q&A, and then it'll be all Ultimate content on YouTube for like the foreseeable future. I'll be playing PoE 2 also, which goes in the early access about a week and a half after Ultimate comes out, so hopefully it's cleared before then. And then
same. I'll be on PoE 2 as well.
It was a very good
first time for me.
I played PoE 1, but it's been a very long time, and this the presentation from yesterday was insanely good. I was in
I'm probably gonna watch it on stream today.
I was shook at all the things that they're doing for Path of Exile too. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, they cooked so much harder than they needed to. All right, but either way, I gotta get going. So that's gonna be a wrap. No show next week. Show after that. Questionable. That's the day of Path of Exile 2 even, so we may move the show to Saturday. Depending on that. That's all contingent on Ultimate. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, thanks for watching. Short 1 or 2 minute post show at most, and then I'll be out. So everyone, Enjoy your holidays if we don't see you on either
Enjoy
of our
your
streams.
holidays. Good luck in Fru. Do not kill yourself. Kill Fru.
Yes, I will kill the 2 teenage girls who we're going to be fighting. Absolutely. They are going to die. Roommates ultimate for sure. So, everyone, we will see you later. Bye-bye.
Take care.
All right. We are good. All right. I'm gonna get going immediately because it doesn't take me long to get there, but they like me being. This is like literally before I even go, they're just gonna look in my mouth and be like, "Yeah, you're good." Well, I mean that's the hope. Well, that's because all they're doing is making sure my dental implant is like secure and like it healed properly. And I'm not in pain. I'm not in any discomfort. So it, in theory, it's fine. It's not infected, not anything. Like I looked at it. They looked at it a week and a half ago. Said it was fine, so it should be fine. But it's still, I gotta go, so it'll be like 5 fucking minutes, and then I'll be back probably. So that's the hope. All right.
That is the hope. Yeah, but go handle your business. Do your thing. Get your mouth looked at.
Will do. All right. I will talk to you sometime in the future.
Good luck next week.
Thank you.
Everybody else, see you in
5 minutes.
10 seconds.
Yep. There you go. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. I hung up on him. I'm going to do a raid for him real quick because why not? And Sly, a.k.a. Gray Fox. That should work. That works, right? I typed it in the thing. I should have just pulled up the fucking thing to see if it's working. Did that work? Tell me it worked. Is it working? Hello? Is it working? I don't know if it's working. Is it working? I don't know if it's working. It might not work because he's not live yet. So I gotta wait till he does. Not yet? Okay, hold on. Let me just... Where is Sly? Give me... Search. Sly. It's been over 10 seconds. Yeah, exactly. He's not live yet. So it's not working. Killing me, Sly. I gotta go. I'm trying. Listen. Where? Normally he presses live literally immediately. Sly! Sly lied. Okay, just go over there then. Hold on. One more try. All right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this. Okay, there you go. Now it's working. All right, hurry up. Go over there. I see it. I see it now. All right, we're good. All right, I'm pressing raid now. Bye-bye, everyone.